Get your vehicle back on the road smooth and problem-free with Village Motors Collision Center. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and our Collision Center works on all makes and models and has available deductible assistance, along with loaner and rental vehicles available for your use, complimentary oil change packages, not to mention that we are the preferred repair shop for most insurance companies. Ask us about our cleanup packages with 4 great packages from basic to premium by appointment only starting at $19.95. For collision repair, make your first stop at Village Motors in Millersburg.
So maybe you've heard of the river before, and maybe you thought, isn't that just a radio station? Well, not exactly. The River is a network of over a dozen stations, all across the state of Ohio. We're also a member of the Christian Music Broadcasters Organization, and we've been named their best station, not just once, but 3 times. And besides our music ministry, we partner with other ministries all around the world, including dozens of local churches. So, what is the River? We are encouragement.
I could be having such a terrible day, and it reminds me that God's here for us.
We are hope.
Our hope is in Christ. I want other people to experience that hope too.
We are showing people who Jesus really is.
I just want to be a blessing to others as much as they have been a blessing to me.
We are the River.
Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Smithville, site of the Battle at the Berkey. 2-day event gets underway this morning here at Smithville High School in the Wilbur Berkey Fieldhouse. We have the opening 3 games of 7 on this Saturday and then 6 more games tomorrow. So 13 games of basketball here at Smithville on this weekend. The opener is a pretty good one. Johnstown, the Johnnies, come in with a record of 11-2 out of the Licking County League, and the Hillsdale Falcons out of the Wayne County Athletic League at 10-5. Both teams coming off wins last night. Hillsdale went to overtime to knock off Chippewa to improve to 7-3 in their league. Johnstown got a league win over Utica to go to 9-1 in the Licking County League. We spoke to each coach a short time ago. We got our pregame going. Our first break's coming up, and you hear the coach's comments right after this.
It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for this season. When you order from Giannino's, you always win. Sink your teeth into a delicious feast from Giannino's menu. Whether you're craving our fresh, award-winning pizza or our famous, high-quality Gerber crispy fried chicken, one thing you can confidently bet on, your mouth will thank you. Go for the win. Order from Giannino's in Worcester or Orville.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Home Siding Contractors.
This might be a good time to remember that. Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals, so you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws, in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
Pre-game continues now. We speak with Johnstown basketball coach Kyle Higgins ahead of the ball game today. And Coach, I know it's an early start, but a chance to get in a different venue, kind of a tournament style feel for your ball club over here at Smithville against Hillsdale. So I'm sure you're excited about the chance.
Oh yeah, we're very excited. We feel very honored to be here and be invited to play. Doesn't matter what time we're playing, 7 a.m., 7 p.m., it doesn't matter. Our guys are excited, ready to get after it, and hopefully be our best today.
At this point in the season, obviously, you've done a lot of good things. Where your record is now 11-2 coming in. I know had a pretty good year last year, but I assume you thought you could take another step. Has that unfolded for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think so. I mean, I think kind of our mantra, I guess, or our program goals or purpose statement is just to be a little bit better every day. I know that sounds like coach speak, and a lot of teams talk about that, but we honestly just try to have our best practice, our best warm-up, our best game that we can. And so we're just trying to focus more on the process of what we do daily, and hopefully the results will fall in place. And our kids have been doing a really good job embracing that. So.
When you take a look where you are now, basically a month to go in the season, tournament draws a couple of weeks away. Yeah. How do you get even better? What are some of the things you want to improve on?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think just continued execution, just understanding how to play with a high motor, high consistency all the time. Our guys are very competitive guys, and so being able to execute and those types of things, because you have to do that in the tournament. You have to be able to execute, understand how to figure out different styles of play and do that quickly with turnaround, and so we're going to do that a lot in February. We have a lot of games coming up actually because of cancellations and movement. So this is going to be a really good test. Even today, playing back-to-back, it's a good test for our guys and our toughness. That's what we talk about all the time, just how mentally and physically tough can we be, and I think we got the guys to do it, so we just got to get out there and prove that.
Give me one or two things specifically to Hillsdale that you think are a key for your success.
Yeah, I think we got to contain the basketball. Obviously, we got to contain number 20, and I think they're a very good offensive rebounding team, so we have to block out. We have to be able to rebound the basketball well, and then obviously contain the drive. And they got a lot of different pieces. I think they play very hard, so we have to match that intensity and kind of set the tone early defensively. If we do that, I think that'll get us into a good rhythm, and then that'll flow into our offensive game and scheme as well.
All right, Coach, I appreciate the time. Good luck here today.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Franch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
Troyer's Trailed Bologna is great anytime. For lunch, a snack, great for parties, even just kicking back, listening to the game on the radio. Since 1912, our wide variety of products and strong traditional ties to our heritage allows us to provide you with the best tasting bologna around. Great taste from the heart of Amish country. Remember the next time you're at your favorite supermarket, don't forget the Troyers. Troyer's Trailed Bologna since 1912.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy.
For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
Pregame continues now. We speak with Hillsdale basketball coach Ben Ferguson, head of the ball game today. And Coach, I know quick turnaround. First things first, good win last night in the league. And then you play today non-league, so it'd be a great weekend, but it's a big challenge for you. Kind of a tournament feel here this morning.
Yeah, we love playing over here. The Berkey Classic's awesome, and we're really excited about it. And, it is tough, but it's tough for the other team, too, to turn around so quick and get here in the morning and play. Coming off a big league win last night in overtime, and still got at least one guy out sick. So it's tough for us, but we're really excited to be here, and we'll go out and play as hard as we can.
Tell me about the challenge today for Johnstown. I know you've looked at them a little bit. Obviously, the league game last night was your focus, but what are some of the things that are key today for you?
Yeah, we're going to try to speed them up. They have a knack of keeping everybody really low scoring game. They play a lot of zone. They're big. They're real big, physical. And, they got a couple guys who can really shoot the ball. Number 0, number 33 can really shoot the ball well. So it's going to be a real challenge for us. And it'll be good to see where we're at late in the season.
For you guys, I know basically final month, a stretch run, trying big games coming up. What do you need to do to get a little bit better to take that next step?
Yeah, well, obviously it starts with every game we play. So every game we play now is a big game, especially the league games. And the whole thing for us is just to get healthy. We've had a lot of injuries and a lot of illness this year, and our whole deal is just to keep getting better, and that starts with everybody on the floor, everybody at practice. So we're heading that direction. So we could be peaking at the right time here.
All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Good luck today.
Thank you, Mike.
Show. It starts strategy. It starts strategy.
If you're looking for more insulation, then stop by MRV Siding Supply for top-rated by Winco windows. By Winco offers black windows carrying more argon gas, which gives you 30% more insulation value. By Winco windows also have standard double strength, increasing noise reduction. That's MRV Siding Supply in Millersburg, Newark, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
Back here at Smithville, opening game on this Saturday of the Battle of the Berkey, Johnstown and Hillsdale. Let's go for the starting lineups, brought to you by your friends at Hubbard Insurance Millersburg, working with multiple insurance companies to get you the best coverage to meet your needs and budget. Online, hubbardinsurance.com. The Johnnies, coached by Kyle Higgins in his third season, 11-2 coming in. At one starter, Ace Lowry, the junior guard, averaging 14.5 a ball game. Also, Will Taylor, junior guard, 6 a game for Taylor. At one wing, John Eckenrode, the senior, at 8.7 points a ball game. Liam Deering, the other forward, junior, at 11 a game. And inside, Grayson Goodman, the senior, at 3.5 and 5.5 boards for Johnstown. Hillsdale's 10-5 under Ben Ferguson, his third year by the Falcons. They go this way. At one starter, Lowen Ferguson, 5'6" sophomore, averaging 18 points a ball game. Also in the backcourt is Troy Bennett. Bennett, 5'10", senior, at 8 per game. One wing, Knox Lewis, 6'2", junior, at 12. Hayden McFadden, the other forward, 6'1", senior, at 9 a ball game. And Cale Lewis rounds out the starting lineup at 6'3", junior, at 16 per game. Ball in the air, and the game is underway. Johnstown in the road red uniforms with the white numbers and letters. Hillsdale in the home whites with a navy blue and gold. Hillsdale starts zone 2-3. Johnstown up top, working right to left as we watch them. Into the corner. Deering went baseline, stopped, threw it back out top, and give it to Taylor. Basketball in the middle of the floor. Ace Lowry, the point guard for the most part, the junior at 14 a game, is a guy Hillsdale will definitely watch. They skip it cross-court, left wing, Deering. Against that zone, back out front. Swing it back to the left. Deering looks into the middle, gives it to Goodman there, in and out of his hands, and the turnover goes back to Hillsdale. Here comes Ferguson the other way. And straight man out of the gate. Lowry will guard Ferguson for Johnstown. McFadden high on the right with the basketball, comes over a screen. On the screen roll, gave it to Lewis, bumped into a double team, and then had to get it up. Knox Lewis left to the key, and a whistle and a bumping foul. Opening foul of the ball game is going to be on Grayson Goodman of Johnstown. Remember, at the end of the ball game, we'll announce the Jermaine Honda of College Hill's player of the game. So on top is Cale Lewis. Flip it on the left, give it to McFadden. He'll open up with a three, and he hit it from the left sideline. So Hayden McFadden has the opening basket of the morning. 1 minute gone by. Game 2 today, Norwayne and Maumee Valley. Ron Hamilton will step in and have that one for you. And then Triway and Arlington. Later on, that's at 1:30. Pete Norman will have that. Meanwhile, left wing Lowry, his opening three is short. Lewis might have got a piece of it. Cale, and rebounded by Hillsdale. Back down the floor into the forecourt. Basketball to Bennett up top. Bennett with a basketball over to the right. Gives it off to Cale Lewis, right of the key. Got it knocked loose and stolen away. Good defense there by Eckenrode. Into the forecourt comes Lowry. Lowry, left to the key, picked up the dribble, needs help. They double team him. He spins and will get it back out front. He gets it back and goes baseline. Stops on the low block. Covered up by Bennett. Back out front and a restart by Taylor. 6:10 in the opening quarter. 3-0 Hillsdale. McFadden the only basket. Basketball up top and whip it down low. Quickly getting inside. Nice move by John Eckenrode. And he's got the opening hoop for Johnstown. Eckenrode at nearly 9 a ball game. Good balance for Johnstown coming in. 52 a game. They allow 42. Ferguson left to the key. Went baseline. Left alone. The reverse layup is up and in. Hillsdale's leading scorer gets his opening 2 of the morning. It's 5-2. Hillsdale. Basketball Lowry up top. Hillsdale 62 and 52 are their averages. Lowry right wing open for a three. Fires off the rim. Rebound Eckenrode down on the left. Got it off to Deering. Deering fought it up right of the key. Missed it. A rebound controlled by Goodman. Another board and they tie him up. So on the alternating arrow, the basketball will go back over to Hillsdale. 5:28 in the opening quarter, but it's 5-2 in favor of Hillsdale. Falcons coming off an overtime win last night in the league against Chippewa. That was a huge win to keep them within hailing distance. Still 2 in the loss column from Smithville. And they'll come back to this gym Tuesday to play the Smithies. Ferguson up top and on the left wing McFadden. He skipped it cross court to Bennett. His right wing three is up and in. So Hillsdale popped in their first 2 threes of the morning and leads at 8-2. Back down the floor on the right sideline. And back up top is Taylor. Flipped to the right wing. The three put up by Deering is good from the right sideline. Liam Deering with a triple. And it's 8-5 in favor of Hillsdale. Little half-court trap set up by Johnstown. Knox Lewis on the left point, gives it off to Ferguson. Right wing kick, McFadden, another three up. This one no good. And the rebound controlled by Taylor. Taylor will bring it down the floor to the top of the key, pick up the dribble, and hand it off to Lowry, who got it knocked loose and got it back at the left point. 4:30 in the opening quarter. It's 8-5 Hillsdale. Falcons still sitting in the 2-3. On the left sideline with it is Taylor. Lob down low. Eckenrode got inside again, put it up, and he got fouled. So opening free throws of the morning will be courtesy of John Eckenrode. 8-5 Hillsdale at this point. Same name, same stability over 120 years. The Apple Creek Banking Company is your hometown bank. 7 locations to serve you. Community banking done right. The Apple Creek Banking Company, member FDIC. Free throw back iron, no good. Eckenrode, a 58% shooter from the line this year. So one more line to the left. Second foul shot is up and in. So 8-6 Hillsdale. We near the midway point of this opening quarter. Into the forecourt, Bennett up top. Bennett looks, skips across court to Ferguson. A long three near the top of the horn, rattled in and out. And the rebound tapped out of bounds will stay with Hillsdale. Falcons have fired a few threes. 5 threes in their opening 4 shots. They've hit a pair of them. Hillsdale on the season, a 30% three-point shooting team. Basketball pass inside, a nice one. Went to Lewis and he laid it up and in. Ferguson the assist. Knox Lewis with a finish and will be on the line for the three-point chance. Opening field goal of the morning for Knox Lewis. Junior averaging 12 a game plus 7 rebounds. Mason Toney in off the bench. Sophomore becomes the first sub for Johnstown. Hillsdale from the foul line, 64% coming in. And free throw, the rattles around no good. It remains 10-6 Hillsdale. We go inside 4 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Lowry up top against the 2-3. Give it to Taylor. Back to Lowry in the middle of the floor. Taylor on the left. And looks and bounces to the foul line. Turning there, Deering. Lowry on the right wing. Back out front, Deering will fire a 3 and got it, top of the horn. That's the second 3 by Liam Deering. Deering coming in was 39%, and he has banged in too early here in this opening quarter. Hillsdale back the other way, now leading 10-9. Bennett on the left wing. And a little zone applied by Johnstown. Ferguson's 3 from the right sideline is up and in. His second basket. And Hillsdale's hit 3 threes in the quarter and leads 13-9. 3:15 in the opening period. Lowry on the left wing with the ball. Lowry backs it out to the left point and gives it off to Taylor. Taylor near the top of the key, stop. Whipped it on the right wing, Toney. Toney into the middle to Lowry left wing. Good ball, move it up top. Deering at the foul line. Kicked it off to Taylor. He comes into the middle, dropped it down low and tipped out of bounds. Touched last by Johnstown. That's their second turnover. Johnny's pretty good hanging on to the basketball. Only 10 turnovers per ball game is the average. Hillsdale up 13-9 early. Hillsdale's hit 5 out of their opening 8 shots, and 3 of them have been threes. Johnstown man-to-man this trip. Knocks Lewis down low. Bumped into Lowry. No call. Lewis on the baseline on the right. Skipped it back out front to Ferguson. Ferguson on the drive. Left of the key. Lowry ties him up. And that's going to be a turnover. Good defense by Ace Lowry. Forces the second Hillsdale turnover here in this opening quarter. 2:37 in the period. 13-9 Hillsdale. And into the forecourt against that 2-3. Lowry will bring it across the timeline. Lowry up top. On one wing, Deering. On the other is Taylor. Deering's the guy who's got a pair of threes. He and Lowry are basically the only 2 guys that really shoot threes for Johnstown. Lowry has 39. Deering has 22 after this morning. But no one else is even close to double digits. No one else made more than 5 all year. Deering top of the key. Back on the left, give it to Taylor. Taylor looks. Lowry flashes into the middle, but not there, so they swing it around the horn to Toney. Toney works us all the way to the right point, guarded by McFadden out of that zone. Back up front. Johnstown deliberate. Inside 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Hillsdale up 13-9. Lowry at the foul line, steps in, jump shot no, front rim off. And the rebound controlled by Hillsdale. Knox Lewis with the board. Down the floor comes Ferguson. Ferguson up top of the right point, over a screen, trying to get away from Lowry. Gives it off to Knox Lewis. Lewis top of the key on the deck into left wing to Bennett. And Bennett fires a three. Back of the rim, no. The rebound tipped into the corner out of bounds and will stay with Hillsdale. Hillsdale happy to have Bennett back. Troy missed a bunch of time because of a high ankle sprain. But just they get him back. And Porter Borman was starting for him. The freshman is out today, just illness for him. Lowry will get a rest. And Johnstown will sub. And the Johnnies will get Braden Archibald into the ball game for the first time. Ball got knocked away. It'll stay with Hillsdale with 1:22 to go in the opening quarter. So Lewis triggers on the sideline, but in the corner, a tough spot. And out top, a reach-in foul on Tony. His first and the third on Johnstown as a team here in this opening quarter. So basketball, Hillsdale to throw, and they get a McFadden up top. McFadden gives to Ferguson at the right point. Ferguson guarded there by Tony. Over a screen to the left wing, step back, the three not open, gives it to Knox Lewis. He pivots, drives right down the key, laid it up and in. Second field goal for Lewis, and Hillsdale leads 15-9 with a minute to go in this opening quarter. Back the other way comes Eckenrode and up top. Taylor with the ball, he'll hand to Deering. Deering on the left wing to Tony. Tony gets it back, and he'll fire the three from the wing off the front of the rim, and the rebound Ferguson. And the long outlet McFadden had leaked out, and he's got a layup wide open at the other end. McFadden's second field goal, and Hillsdale leads by 8 in the final 40 seconds of this opening quarter at 17-9. Left wing Deering faked this three. Now we'll come to the foul line, middle with the key, drop it down low inside Taylor. He put it up, and he got fouled. That foul is going to be on Cale Lewis. And that's going to be the second here in the opening quarter on Lewis. So quickly, Gage Parker will jump off the Hillsdale bench and check in after the first free throw from Taylor. And the foul shot is up around the rim, no good. Well, headquartered just south of Millersburg, Mac Oilfield Service offers trucking, dirt work, and general oil field service across the region. Proud to get back and support local. That's Mac Oilfield Service. Second free throw good by Taylor, his first point. Hillsdale by 7, 25 seconds in the opening quarter. Ferguson across the timeline slowly. Checked by Tony in the man-to-man. Ferguson over to the right. Jake Haven has checked in. First touch for him. 10 seconds in the quarter. Ferguson left wing. Step back, fires the three. Off the rim, no. Rebound knocks Lewis. 5 seconds right at the key. Lewis turns, pivots back out top. Ferguson, 2 seconds. His three at the first quarter. Buzzer is no good. We played one opening up the Battle of the Berkey. It's Hillsdale 17, Johnstown 10. Back after this.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
Driving close to power lines is usually safe, but accidents can happen unexpectedly. Do you know what to do if you come across downed power lines? Step 1, stay inside your vehicle for safety. It's often safer than being outside with live cables. Simultaneously, dial 911 for immediate assistance. Step 2, also ensure that no one approaches the vehicle. It's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 50 feet from the car. To learn more, reach out to your local co-op for additional information.
Back here at Smithville, end of a quarter. And Hillsdale leads Johnstown 17-10. Hillsdale's open up 7 of 14 from the floor and 3 of 8 from three-point land. Johnstown just 3 of 8 total, but they have hit 2 threes in 4 attempts. Hillsdale 0 of 1 at the line. Johnstown 2 out of 4. Turnovers 2 each way. And rebounds, Hillsdale leads 6-4. So basketball, will be thrown in across the way. Hillsdale will get it first. Norwayne, Maumee Valley Country Day coming up next. That team coming all the way from the Toledo area to play the Bobcats. So Hillsdale gives Lewis near the top of the key. He hands behind him to Bennett. Bennett got it knocked loose by Taylor, got it back. Ferguson on the right. Ferguson went baseline. The floater right of the key, off the glass, up and in. 7 for Lowen Ferguson. He leads Hillsdale, who's got 5 from Hayden McFadden. Johnstown's Liam Deering has 6 of their 10. Lowry, their leading scorer, who is not scored yet. He gives it to Deering on the right, skipped it cross court to Taylor. Hillsdale still sitting in that 2-3. Basketball, Deering way up top. Backdoor lob to Taylor, and he caught it tough and then put it up, but he missed it. And the rebound controlled by Cale Lewis. That was a great catch. Just could not finish and spin it back up. Basketball, Ferguson on the right wing. Ferguson back up top to Knox Lewis. On the deck, top of the key. Behind him to Bennett. Bennett faked the 3, moves to the left elbow, dropped it into Lewis. Good catch, up, in, and fouled. Good hands to start with by Knox Lewis. And then the finish with a bump. And he's on the line for the 3-point chance. Second road picked up the foul. That's his first of the morning. So Hillsdale's bumped that out to a 21-10 lead. 1 minute gone by in this second quarter. Lewis line to the right. And the foul shot is up, back rim, no. Rebound, Tony. 21-10, Hillsdale. Johnstown back the other way on the left wing. And went to the baseline to Taylor. Taylor gets inside, back out front. Swinging around the horn, Tony left baseline. Across the floor, they shuffle inside to Goodman. He pivots down low, put it up, hit the underside of the rim, but he got his own rebound. Back up to Lowry. Lowry penetration, gets to the rim, put it up too strong. Rebound tap, loose, and into the corner, control by Hillsdale. So back the other way comes the Falcons. 6:25 in the second, 21-10 Hillsdale. Ferguson on the left wing with the ball, went to the sideline, back up front to Bennett. Bennett top of the key over a screen. And gives to McFadden, who rifled it into the middle, but the pass was intercepted by Tony. Down the floor, Lowry on the right wing. And back up front, Lowry gets it, goes right sideline, and whipped it behind him to Taylor near the top of the key. And Taylor will call Lowry back up front to restart the offense. On the right wing, Tony. Tony thinking about a 3, why not? Fires, front rim, no good. Long rebound, Ferguson, he'll run. Up the middle of the floor, slowed down by Lowry at the top of the key. And he left it for Lewis. On the right wing is McFadden. McFadden drops it to Knox Lewis right of the key. He got it poked. It went right over to Ferguson, whose quick 3 went up off the back of the iron. Nobody hit the rebound. Great box out, but eventually it was recovered by Taylor. And then Ferguson bumped into him for a foul. So Ferguson picks up the whistle, and that'll be the first of the day on the Hillsdale guard. Johnstown, it's been a tough week. They couldn't even practice most of the week because of snow. That was their rule. Had a Tuesday game canceled with Licking Heights, and that was a huge game in the league. But played last night and got on the floor beating Utica. Left wing Lowry's 3, that's off the mark. And the rebound tapped out of bounds will stay with the Johnnies. And only 11-2, which means 9 games still left. So they got a bundle to play over the final month of the season, less than that. But competing for a league title in the Licking County League. Inbounds pass to Goodman, knocked loose by Cale Lewis and out of bounds. It'll stay with Johnstown. That Licking County League divided into 2 different divisions. They're in the one side with Heath, Newark Catholic. Utica is there as well. And Northridge. Right wing Deering, his 3 up and good. It's a good thing Liam Deering made the bus. He's got 9 of the 13 and 3 triples. Hillsdale by 8. 5 minutes to go here in this second quarter. Knox Lewis at the left elbow, pivots, gives behind him to Ferguson. Ferguson out top, fake to 3. He put it on the deck and needs help. Looking, give it to Cale Lewis. He's on the right. And back to Ferguson up front. Ferguson trying to get away with Lowry. Giving it to McFadden on the left wing. Skipped it cross court, Cale Lewis. He'll drive down low on the right, go inside, put it up, missed it, and a whistle and a foul. So Cale Lewis will go to the line, looking for his first point of the ball game. Also in that league on the other side, Granville, Lakewood, Licking Heights, Licking Valley, and Watkins Memorial, if you're familiar with some of those teams, down in central Ohio. Johnstown's 2 losses to Licking Valley and to Bloom Carroll. 11-2 coming in. The foul shot airborne and good by Cale Lewis. Second one hit the front rim, no good, and the rebound Deering. So back the other way into the forecourt. Hillsdale's led from the start. They lead by 9 now. 4.5 to go in the half. Taylor on the left wing, give it to the sideline to Deering and back up top. Taylor put it on the deck of the foul line. Left wing Deering. Deering inside the line, went baseline left to right. Kicked it on the right sideline to Tony, who wheels into the middle. Left wing. And no turnover. Hillsdale wanted to travel. They didn't get it. Lowry, top of the horn, instead bangs in a 3. And a quick timeout by Johnstown, the first of the ball game. First points for Ace Lowry. Timeout with 4:06 to go in the half. It is Hillsdale 22, Johnstown 16. Back after this.
It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for this season. When you order from Giannino's, you always win. Sink your teeth into a delicious feast from Giannino's menu. Whether you're craving our fresh, award-winning pizza or our famous, high-quality Gerber crispy fried chicken, one thing you can confidently bet on, your mouth will thank you. Go for the win. Order from Giannino's in Worcester or Orville.
Well, Kilbuck Savings Bank is open on Milltown Road. They serve Worcester and Wayne County. Find out what community banking is all about. Neighborhood lenders Scott Morgan and Lee Fitzsimmons, the Kilbuck Savings Bank, member FDIC. Hillsdale by 6, middle of the second quarter. Ferguson baseline, right side 3, in and out, and the rebound controlled by Taylor. Back down the floor, ahead of the pack and wide open with a layup is Eckenrode. Good ball movement by Johnstown. And for the first time at all ball game, the Johnnies in a bit of a run have hit 3 in a row from the field. They're back to within 4. Hillsdale on the left sideline, led by 11 a moment ago. Ferguson up top of the basketball, whipped it into the middle, and the pass knocked loose, and on the deck, a steal. Good job by John Eckenrode to get a steal. And Hillsdale will pick up the foul. That'll be whistled on Jake Haven with 3:26 to go in the half. It's 22-18, Hillsdale. Falcons still in the 2-3 zone that have been in since the start. Yeah, the basketball up top and in the middle of the floor. Lowry on the right wing, hit a 3 a moment ago. Missed this one off the back of the rim, but the rebound, Tony in the middle of the key. Left wing, Deering, he's been hot. Rim and off, missed this one. And the rebound controlled by Hillsdale and Bennett. Into the forecourt comes Ferguson. 3 minutes to go in the half, Hillsdale by 4. Bennett high in the left with the basketball. Give it on the right to McFadden, who splits the defense and kicked it right wing to Haven. Good catch on the sideline. Jake went baseline. The floater hit the front of the rim, no good. Rebound on the deck. We get a mad scramble and picked up by Tony of Johnstown. Into the forecourt, the Johnnies. Taylor down low on the left, give it to Deering. Deering got inside, fought it up, missed it, got his own rebound. Now he's double teamed in the key and dribbles outside. Back up front with 2:30 to go in the half. 22-18 Hillsdale. Taylor to the foul line, Deering. Right wing, Taylor, Lowry. Lowry covered up by McFadden and flipped it to the elbow. Deering turns, shoots from there, back rim twice, 3 times, then rebound controlled down low by Johnstown and a foul. Eckenrode did a good job to battle for the board. The Hillsdale foul is going to be the 3rd of the period on them. And the 2nd of the ball game on Jake Haven. So inbounds, and the pass stolen away. McFadden gets a quick steal. Ferguson crossed the timeline with 2 minutes to go in the half. Hillsdale up 22-18. Ferguson at the left point. And Johnstown has switched up the D, now 2-3 zone. Ferguson dropped it to Knox Lewis, left to the key. His mid-range jumper went over the hoop and air ball, rebounded by Deering. Deering will come up the middle of the floor, high on the right side, and give it to Taylor. Deering up top. And back to Taylor on the right wing. Taylor thought about it and fires the 3. This one in and out, but the rebound put back up offensively and good by Eckenrode. Offensive stick back by John Eckenrode. And we have a 2-point game with 1:30 to go in the half. And Hillsdale throws it away. Pass from Ferguson to McFadden. miscommunication, the 5th turnover of the half on the Falcons. So Hillsdale, which bolted to a double-digit lead early in this quarter, has seen Johnstown come all the way back. Left sideline, Hillsdale scoreless over the last 4 minutes. Deering, middle of the floor, the backdoor lob is a beautiful pass, but unfortunately Taylor couldn't hit. Spun it too hard off the glass, and the rebound by Hillsdale. Really a nice back screen against that 2-3 zone. They've tried it twice, yet to connect yet. Basketball, Ferguson up top and on the right to Bennett. With a minute to go in the half. Bennett on the right point. Hillsdale leads by 2. 2-3 zone now extended by Johnstown. Skip at cross court, the pass intercepted by Taylor. Racing down the floor on Bennett, goes to the line, and Bennett knocked it loose. Great defense. Back the other way, Ferguson, the long lead pass, and they threw it away, and Tennever knocks Lewis. And Johnstown has the ball back. 35 seconds in the half. And the Johnnies can hold for 1 if they want. Down 2. Hillsdale led 17-10 after a quarter. Basketball up top, and Johnstown will hold 20 seconds to go in the half. Hillsdale content to sit in the 2-3. Taylor way up top in the center circle, middle of the floor, 10 seconds. Lowry comes to get it. Now back to Taylor, top of the key to Tony. 6 seconds. They drop it down low, turning inside. Eckenrode put it up and in. 2 seconds. Ferguson from three-quarter court fires off the glass. Well, a big end of the half for John Eckenrode. 6 of his 9 have come in the quarter. And Johnstown has tied this ball game up at the half. We're 22-all here at Smithville, opening up game 1 of the battle at the Berkey. We'll take time back in studio. Quick halftime news update. And we'll have more from the Wilbur Berkey Fieldhouse in just a little bit.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Contractors, Home Siding Contractors.
This might be a good time to remember that. Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals. So you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws, in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Franch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
So maybe you've heard of the river before, and maybe you thought, isn't that just a radio station? Well, not exactly. The river is a network of over a dozen stations, all across the state of Ohio. We're also a member of the Christian Music Broadcasters Organization, and we've been named their best station, not just once, but 3 times. And besides our music ministry, we partner with other ministries all around the world, including dozens of local churches. So, what is the river? We are encouragement.
I could be having such a terrible day, and it reminds me that God's here for us.
We are hope.
Our hope is in Christ. I want other people to experience that hope too.
We are showing people who Jesus really is.
I just want to be a blessing to others as much as they have been a blessing to me.
We are the river.
When it comes to service, nobody cares more than Village Motors in Millersburg. This is Deke Miller, and I'm proud to say that we have state-of-the-art equipment and factory-trained technicians working on your vehicle when you visit. And we also offer a variety of preventative maintenance programs designed to greatly reduce the cost of your service visits. We are competitive, convenient, and we care. So the next time you need your vehicle service, stop by and see us at Village Motors in Millersburg.
The Berkey game one. And at the half, we're tied between Hillsdale and Johnstown at 22. Hillsdale led 17-10 after a quarter, but the Johnnies turned the page and outscored Hillsdale 12-5 in the second. For the half, Johnstown 8 of 24, 33%, but half of their 8 field goals are threes. They're 4 of 11 on threes. Hillsdale went 9 of 17, 52%, 3 of 10 from threes. But for Hillsdale, 7 of 11 in the opening quarter, 2 out of 6 because of 4 turnovers in the second quarter. Hillsdale also struggled from the foul line, limited opportunities, but from the line, they were just 1 of 4. Johnstown was 2 out of 4. Individually, Johnstown led by John Eckenrode and Liam Deering. Each had 9. Eckenrode got his inside, Deering outside with 3 of the 4 Johnny threes. Ace Lowry had 3 and Will Taylor a free throw for 1. Hillsdale being led by Lowen Ferguson. Ferguson had 7. Cale Lewis had 6. 5 for Hayden McFadden. 3 for Troy Bennett and 1 for Cale Lewis. Knox Lewis had 6. Cale Lewis had 2 early fouls. And Hillsdale's leading scorer, second leading scorer at 16 a game, has been held to 1. So both of each team has had scoring issues for some of their top players. Lowry comes in at nearly 15 a ball game for Johnstown. He's got 1 field goal. Lewis has 1 free throw for Hillsdale, but we still have 16 minutes at least to play. 22-22, all tied up between Johnstown and Hillsdale. Still to come, Norwayne and Maumee Valley Country Day. That is a 12 noon schedule tip. Ron Hamilton will bring you that one coming up next. Johnstown will have the basketball to begin the second half. And once again for the Johnnies, no change in the lineup. Lowry, Taylor, Eckenrode, Deering, and Goodman. Smithville with Ferguson out there with Bennett, McFadden, Lewis, and Lewis. Left wing Deering, and a quick 3 to start the third is up and in again. 4 triples for Liam Deering. He came in 20 out of 52. Well, he stroked 4 out of 5 today. And Johnstown with their first lead. Quickly, Cale Lewis right to the hole, put it up from the right side of the end. Hillsdale would love to get him going. That's his first field goal of the day. Quickly, the other way into the right corner, Deering another 3, up, good again. Deering is stroking it. 5 triples for Deering, who came in averaging 11. 28-24 Johnstown. Action picked up early in this third quarter. Out top, trapping is Johnstown. Cale Lewis near the top of the key on the left. McFadden, his long 3 went up and in. So Hayden McFadden's second 3, he has 8. Both teams 2 for 2 out of the gate to begin the third quarter. And the ball knocked loose, but Goodman saves at the foul line. Lowry on the left wing, he'll try a 3. That's good. Lowry was 6. I don't know what was said or eaten or done in the locker room. 31-27 Johnstown. We're 5 of 5 combined in the opening minute and a half of the third. Put it on the deck, Lewis, and he got fouled going to the hole. So Cale Lewis bumped by Goodman, and they're going to say non-shooting foul, opening foul of the third. And a quick substitution for Johnstown. They got Archibald in for Goodman because that is a 4th foul already for Grayson Goodman. The post inside for Johnstown. Lewis up top, McFadden swing it to Bennett. Bennett near the top of the key waits, goes left, spins, back out front, threw it off the foot of McFadden and it rolled out of bounds. 7 turnovers now with the ball game on Hillsdale. Johnstown with just 4 in the opening half. 31-27 Johnstown. 6:30 in the third quarter, I beg your pardon. Third quarter, we're not backing it up any. Basketball left wing Deering. Deering comes to the foul line, back out front to Taylor. Hillsdale obviously has to spot 33 out of that zone. Good pass down low, inside shot went up and in from Archibald. Got a good feed from Taylor. And Braden Archibald gets his opening hoop. Johnstown is 4 for 4 to begin the third quarter. They lead by 6. 33-27. Inside McFadden. Nice acrobatic move. He spun it up and in from the left. And McFadden has 10, 5 in the quarter. Quickly, Johnstown the other way. Basketball up top, Taylor, and a whistle and a reach-in foul. McFadden went for the strip, and will pick up the personal foul. That's the first on Hayden this morning. 5:52 in the third. 33-29 Johnstown. And basketball way up top. Hillsdale's been in the 2-3 zone throughout. Lowry in the left corner for Deering. Cale Lewis bumps out on him, so he can't fire that three. Back up top. Lowry high in the left with the ball. Lowry to the top of the key to Taylor. Right wing Deering. Open three. Got another one. 6 triples for Liam Deering. 18. And it's 36-29 in favor of Johnstown. 5:20 in the third. Left wing three. Bennett up. No good. Rebound. Cale Lewis. Put it back up. No good. Rebound. Knox Lewis, and he got fouled. So Hillsdale stuck with it. And Knox Lewis will be on the line, awarded free throws. That foul was called on Deering. That's his first. Knox Lewis, 7 rebounds the ball game. And free throw, airborne and good. He has 7. Boy, we were slow tempo and trying to thaw out maybe from the weather in the opening half, but the third quarter has really picked it up. Second free throw rolled in and out, and Deering got the board. Johnstown by 6, 5-10 in the third. Lowry to the forecourt for the Johnnies. He's at the right point. And Hillsdale now goes man out of that zone. Deering shot him right out of it. Basketball on the left wing is Archibald. Back up front, swing it to Lowry on the right. Lowry up top, Taylor. Left wing. Looking down low, Eckenrode, who's not open. Now they lob it to him. Good catch, put it up, no good. Got his own rebound back up, in and fouled. Eckenrode has done a very good job inside. Came in averaging 9, he's got 11. And the and one opportunity for the senior on the line. Eckenrode at 6'1", and had 6, and he was really the guy that led the comeback. I know Deering had a 3 in the second quarter, but Eckenrode had 6 of their 12, all on the inside doing the dirty work. And his free throw was no good. Rebound tipped, and Cale Lewis bounced it off the back of Taylor, so it'll stay with Hillsdale. Neither team great at the line at this point. Johnstown 2 of 5, Hillsdale 2 of 6. 4:40 in the third, Johnstown by 8. They trail by 11 midway through the second. The Johnnies have turned it around in a hurry. Little half-court trap. Hillsdale beats it up the middle. Knox Lewis out top and give it to Ferguson. Ferguson on the deck, guarded by Lowry. Works his way to McFadden on the weave up top. McFadden over a screen. Over to the right point with the basketball. Skip it, cross-court Ferguson. Ferguson weaves into the middle with the foul line. Dropped it down low. Knox Lewis fought it up with a right-handed in. He's got 9. Timeout, Hillsdale. 4:13 in the third quarter. Johnstown 38. Hillsdale 32. We'll take time. Come back after this.
Troyer's Trail Bologna is great anytime. For lunch, a snack, great for parties, even just kicking back, listening to the game on the radio. Since 1912, our wide variety of products and strong traditional ties to our heritage allows us to provide you with the best tasting bologna around. Great taste from the heart of Amish country. Remember the next time you're at your favorite supermarket, don't forget the Troyers. Troyer's Trail Bologna since 1912.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy. For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
4:13, third quarter here at Smithville in the Battle of the Berkey. Johnstown 38 and Hillsdale 32. Johnstown 10 points in the first quarter, 12 in the second, and they have 16 here in the third quarter in less than 4 minutes. Three-point shooting will do that. Deering's got 3 of them and 9. Hillsdale, three-quarter court trap. Johnstown beats it. The lob to Eckenrode down low. Steadies up and in. The assist from Archibald. They beat the press easily. And John Eckenrode now with a 13-point ball game. He and Deering have 31 of the 40 Johnstown points. Basketball into the forecourt. Up top is Bennett. Bennett on the right wing went to the baseline. Tried to throw it off Lowry, but it's stolen away by Archibald. And into the forecourt. Bounce down low, right past Eckenrode. Taylor trying to go backdoor, didn't work. First turnover of the quarter on Johnstown. 5th of the ball game. 3:40 in the third. Johnstown leads 40-32. And again, a little three-quarter court press by Johnstown. Hillsdale diagonal pass over the top. McFadden to Bennett. They break it and give it to Ferguson in the middle of the floor. Ferguson up top with the basketball. Bennett high on the right with it against that straight man. Bennett, top of the key, bounce down low, good catch, and Lewis put it up and in. Cale Lewis, second basket of the quarter, and has 5 overall. Hillsdale still in the trap and knocks it away at the timeline as Johnstown came up the right sideline. 3:10 in the third, 40-34 Johnstown. Now basketball, Lowry, he'll throw in at the middle of the court. Up top and give it to Taylor. Taylor with the basketball top of the key to the left wing. Lowry, open three, fires, got it. Lowry has 3 baskets. They're all threes. And Johnstown doing damage from deep. Now leads it by 9. That's 5 threes in the quarter and 9 for the ball game. Turning Lewis at the foul line. 15-footer went up, no good. And it's rebounded by Archibald. Down the floor. Taylor on the right. Taylor bouncing inside. Eckenrode turns into the middle with the left hand. Put it up, no good. Rebound put back up by Deering. That blocked by Lewis. And the rebound by Hillsdale. 2:30 in the third. Quickly, Ferguson moves into the forecourt. Left wing to Bennett. Bennett dropped it down low. Knox Lewis turns into the middle with the right hand. Shoots. Back rim, no. Rebound the outlet. Lowry up the sideline on the right to the forecourt. Slows on the three-point line. Taylor up front with 2:10 in the third. Johnstown by 9. Deering at the left elbow. And lobs right sideline to Taylor. Back up front, Lowry. Lowry dribbles down low, got to the hole, scooped it up, missed it. Glass rim, and the rebound knocks Lewis. Back down the floor comes Ferguson. Top of the key, and he got bumped into. Taylor just short-circuited the break, and that was the non-intentional, intentional, I think, as Taylor will pick up his first foul of the day. Third on Johnstown in the quarter. Tony comes back in for Johnstown. Haven returns for Hillsdale. 1:53 in the period. Johnstown by 9, big third quarter. They bounce it inside. The ball rolled off someone's knee, and it was Johnstown's. And Hillsdale will throw in again, baseline left. (43-34). Basketball up top is Cale Lewis, and on the left, giving it to McFadden. The long three from the wing went up off the front of the rim. Rebound tapped in and went to Taylor. Taylor down the middle of the floor. And lobbed inside. Eckenrode caught it, steady, put it up, blocked from behind by McFadden. Good help defense by McFadden. Hillsdale the other way. 1:30 in the third, trailing by 9. Ferguson up top of the basketball. Check there by Archibald. Ferguson put it on the deck, drove down low, pass baseline, good look, catch by Lewis, but he missed the shot from the right. Rebounded by Johnstown. They'll run. Taylor down the floor from the left. Left of the trailer, and Eckenrode's three is good. How about the afternoon coming up for John Eckenrode? He's got 16 in his first 3 of the afternoon. And it's a 12-point lead for Johnstown with a minute to go in the third. The Johnnies have hit 7 threes and a whistle, and we're going to get a timeout. We can keep it right here with 58 seconds to go in the third. Second timeout of the quarter by Ben Ferguson. 10 threes this afternoon for Johnstown. Hillsdale played a bunch of zone. The Johnnies have shot them out of it. Deering's got 6 threes. Eckenrode, who's done everything on the inside, suddenly popped in a triple. And Lowry's got 3 threes himself. Mass Lepley, your Farm and Estate Management headquarters, featuring Ventrac, Ferris, Bobcat, Honda, and Vortex Power Equipment, Milwaukee Power Tools, and Carhartt Clothing and Footwear. Mass Lepley, your hardware in the country. So Ace Lowry has been the leading scorer for Johnstown most of the season. He's had 9 and hit 3 threes. That's been big. But John Eckenrode, 16. Liam Deering, 18, have led the way. For Hillsdale, Hayden McFadden has 10. Knox Lewis, 9. Their top 2 scorers. It was 22-all at the half. Johnstown put up 24 here in the third quarter, thanks to three-point shooting. And out of a timeout, Johnstown will go to the bench. Abdi Shaddad will check in for the first time. And they'll give Lowry a quick break. We're 58 seconds in the quarter, so maybe some extra time on the bench for the Johnstown point guard. Ferguson had a little blood on the jersey, so he'll change that, and he'll get back on the floor. But not right now. Have to wait. 46-34 Johnstown. And mopping up something in front of the Hillsdale bench. Maybe it was a blood droplet or something. That'll take some time. Norwayne, Maumee Valley Country Day coming up. Long trip from Northwest Ohio for those folks. That's coming up next, noontime tip. And then at 1:30, Triway in Arlington will tip among the locals. So taking care of the housework, and Hillsdale can throw in front of their bench. Down 12 with 58 seconds to go in this third quarter. Basketball, Bennett up top with it. Bennett with the ball, look to the right to give to Haven. Haven with the basketball, top of the key, give it to Lewis. Lewis on the deck, spins into the middle. Got to the rim, put up a tough shot, no good, but a foul call. And Cale Lewis will go to the line and shoot a pair with 43 seconds to go in this third quarter. Well, after we cover 3 today, we'll be right back in this building Tuesday. Maybe we should just leave the gear. Hillsdale will come in here against Smithville in a big game of the Wayne County Athletic League Tuesday night at 7. Free throw, first one by Cale Lewis is no good. So 43 seconds to go in the third. 46-34 Johnstown. Lewis' second free throw, airborne and is good. He's got 6. 5 have come in the quarter. Hillsdale, little diamond press setup, three-quarter court. Yeah, in the backcourt, up the right sideline comes Archibald. And back the other way, and a quick timeout. I think Kyle Higgins didn't want a turnover there, and he has timeout, so he'll call a quick one. We'll keep it here with 35 seconds to go in this period. Kyle Higgins, third year at Johnstown. And on the other end of the floor, Ben Ferguson's third at Hillsdale as well. Hillsdale, of course, would like to be on this floor sometime in March because one of the 2 district final locations for Division 7 in the Northeast is right here in Smithville. The other one, you got to drive all the way over to Mineral Ridge. So obviously I think Hillsdale would probably choose this bracket. They were here last year. And, of course, the Falcons made it all the way into the regionals before losing to eventual state runner-up Cornerstone Christian in the regional, which in Division 7, once again, is going to be in Barberton for the Northeast. Nice gym up there in Magic's country. So out of a timeout, Hillsdale goes zone. And up top, Johnstown with 30 seconds to go in the third. Luke Carter is also checked in up top. Carter has it. Foul line and back up top. They play a little keep away against that 2-3. Taylor on the left wing, bounce into the corner with the clock now at 10 seconds. Left wing inside the line, the baseline drive, put up front of the rim, back of the rim and in. Abdi Shaddad gets his opening field goal on his first shot. The other way, Ferguson inside the timeline, fires no good at the horn. A monster third quarter for Johnstown. They take a 48-35 lead over Hillsdale to the fourth. Back to Smithville after this.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
show. It's Star Strategy. It's Star Strategy.
So we head to the fourth quarter. Johnstown 48, Hillsdale 35. Johnstown 47% for the ball game on 18 of 38. They're 10 of 18 on threes. Hillsdale, meanwhile, 14 of 30 is a respectable number at 47%, 4 of 13 on threes. Hillsdale ball to begin this final quarter. Against the zone, McFadden on the right. Penetration got in the air behind him to Cale Lewis. Lewis into the right corner, McFadden. He'll try a three. That's short. And the rebound, John Eckenrode. That third quarter, 26-13, Johnstown. Left wing, Deering, another three. Missed this one. Rebound, Eckenrode, and he got fouled going back up. Those two guys have really been a large part of the story. Liam Deering has 18 to lead everybody. 6 3-point baskets. John Eckenrode has 16. And he'll be on the line to try and extend the lead early in the fourth. Ace Lowry also 9 for Johnstown as the first free throw is good. For Hillsdale, 10 for Hayden McFadden, 9 for Knox Lewis, 7 for Lowen Ferguson, 6 for Cale Lewis. Second foul shot, back rim, front rim, no good. Rebound tapped, and it went to Bennett. Rebounds 25-18 Johnstown. Turnovers Hillsdale 8, Johnstown 5 through 3 quarters. Ferguson up top. Hillsdale's got to dig out of a 14-point hole. McFadden at the foul line, turns, dropped it down low. Good pass, Knox Lewis, and he laid it up and in. Lewis with 11 after the assist by McFadden. Hillsdale trapping in the backcourt. Lowry beat it with a foul line. Deering over to Taylor on the right. And then Taylor will weave back up top and start the offense against the Hillsdale man. Taylor dribbles right into the middle with a key, left wing Lowry, and the 22-foot three hit the back of the rim, no good. Rebound Deering. Back up, a little fall away middle with a key, rattled in and out, no good. And the rebound tapped out of bounds, and it will go back over to Hillsdale. Couple of good looks that time, not able to go by Johnstown. 49-37, they lead, 6:35 to go in the ball game. Up top, Bennett left wing into the corner. Cale Lewis. Lewis whipped it cross court, stolen away by Taylor. Tried to whip it through that zone. Taylor caught it, gave it to Deering. Down the floor to the basket. Up, no good, but a foul call. So Liam Deering will go to the line and shoot a pair. First free throw attempts of the ball game for him. From the foul line, Johnstown is 3 out of 7. Hillsdale, by the way, 3 of 8. So another team has taken advantage there. Line to the right, the first foul shot up and in. Illusion Screen Printing offers made-to-order gifts and custom pieces. No matter how many you want, they could take care of you. And they have fast turnaround. They serve any school, business, or church group. Find out more. They're in Worcester and they're online at Illusions Screen Printing. Second foul shot by Deering up and in. Their best free throw shooter at 83%. And he's got a 20-point ball game. Johnstown by 14, 6:10 to play. Bennett against that half-court trap across the timeline at the right point. Lobs left side to Ferguson. It banged over to Knox Lewis. McFadden on the left wing. McFadden turns left to the key, stepped into the middle, hooked it up with the right hand, missed it, and the rebound controlled by Tony, and then he got fouled into the backcourt. McFadden will pick up the foul. Nobody from Hillsdale is any foul difficulty except for Cale Lewis. Lewis picked up 2 in the first quarter, and he's now playing with 4, but with a 14-point deficit. Ben Ferguson really doesn't have any choice but to keep him on the floor. Into the forecourt, basketball is Tony, and give it to Lowry on the left wing. Lowry up top with the basketball. Splits the defense in the middle, gets inside, laid it up and in. Lowry with 11. 53-37 in favor of Johnstown. 5:35 to go in the ball game. They trailed by 11 in the second quarter. Tremendous turnaround for them. Baseline, Bennett threw it up with the left hand. No good. Ball tipped out to Eckenrode. Long lead pass down the floor to Tony. He got inside, fought it up, missed it, and the rebound controlled by Cale Lewis. He'll come the other way up the middle of the floor and weave out under the right wing. Lewis on the right sideline, skipped it cross court to McFadden. McFadden turns, dribbled into the middle, dropped it down low. Great pass inside, and Knox Lewis has an easy runner. 13 for Knox Lewis. 14-point lead, 5 minutes to go for Johnstown, who has the ball. Into the forecourt, Taylor will slow it up top. Hillsdale in the man-to-man. Taylor dribbled into the middle, stopped, kicked it on the wing to Lowry. Back up front, Deering. Left sideline is Tony, and back up front. Johnstown patient this trip. Deering on the right wing, left alone. Why not? Throw it up and in from 3. And a timeout, Johnstown. That's a 23-point afternoon. It will be soon anyway. We're still in the morning, aren't you? 4:32 to go. Johnstown by 17 and a timeout. We'll take break. Come back after this.
If you're looking for more insulation, then stop by MRV Siding Supply for top-rated by Winco windows. By Winco offers black windows carrying more argon gas, which gives you 30% more installation value. By Winco windows also have standard double strength, increasing noise reduction. That's MRV Siding Supply in Millersburg, Newark, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
4:32 to go in the fourth quarter. Johnstown has moved it out to a 7-point lead, its biggest, with a red-hot shooting second half of the Johnnies. This was 22-22 at the half. Basketball down low. Cale Lewis moves inside with the right hand, put it up, no good. Knox Lewis followed it back up. That's no good. And then Deering got the rebound. We'll come back down the floor to Lowry. Midway through this fourth quarter. And Lowry up top and on the right. Give it to Taylor with the foul line. Deering up front. Deering with the ball on the left wing. And back in the middle of the floor. Taylor up front and on the right to Lowry. Back up front against the Hillsdale man. Eckenrode to Lowry on the right wing. Baseline drive quickly to the basket, up and in. Nice first step by Ace Lowry. He's got 13. 58-39 Johnstown with 3:40 to go in the ball game. Basketball on the right sideline, 3-point land. Lewis will fire and hit it from the right corner. Cale Lewis triple. His first 3 of the day, he's got 9. Hillsdale with 5 made threes today. Johnstown has 11. Into the forecourt the other way down low, again inside on an easy one. Flip it up and in for Eckenrode. 19 today for John Eckenrode. They've had really a nice inside-outside game as LaFerguson driving gets fouled. Eckenrode mostly on the inside. He has it a 3 with his 19. And Deering does not have a 2-point field goal. Deering's got 7 threes and 2 foul shots as Lowen Ferguson will go to the line. Ferguson, 82%er from the line, put it up and in. So once this one is over, we'll throw you back in the studio real quick and get set up for Ron to bring you Norwayne and Maumee Valley Country Day. 12 noon tip, and I think we're going to be pretty close to on time in that one, and that's always a good thing for us and, of course, the hosts here at Smithville. They got 7 games today. They'd love to stay on time early. Into the forecourt, Abdi Shaddad into the ball game again and gave it off to Taylor. Down low on the left, gave it inside Eckenrode, rolls to the hole and put it up and in. 21 for John Eckenrode. Less than 3 to go in the ball game, an 18-point Johnstown lead. And the basketball on the right wing is Haven. Haven on the sideline looks back up front to Ferguson. Ferguson near the top of the key, splits the defense, dropped it down low. Good pass into Knox Lewis, and he put it up and in. Knox Lewis has led Hillsdale today. He's got 15. Hillsdale still in the three-quarter court. Shaddad in the backcourt, lobs into the forecourt, knocked loose by McFadden and stolen away. Basketball on the left wing. McFadden's going to try a 3. That's up short off the front of the rim. And basketball back the other way into the forecourt. And a whistle up top and a Hillsdale foul with 2:09 to go in the ball game. For 62-46 in favor of Johnstown, as they'll get Luke Carter back in the ball game. So the Johnnies are going to go to 12-2. They still have 8 to go. It's a lot of games left because of cancellations as they battle for the Licking County League title. On the elbow, Deering, lob it over on the left to Taylor. But it'll be a good weekend for them. Abdi Shaddad on the baseline. Shaddad flipped it on the left wing to Taylor with 2 minutes left. Deering left to the key. Good pass down low to Eckenrode. Put it up and in. He's been living down low. 23 for John Eckenrode. And a minute 40 to go in the ball game. 64-46. Johnstown. Ferguson out top. Fires the three. No good. Rebound Eckenrode. And into the forecourt comes Johnstown. Playing it out up 18 and a whistle. And a quick timeout only so Johnstown can sub. As I think Kyle Higgins just wants to get new bodies in the ball game. Wants to move it along. So it'll be a good afternoon for him. 23 for John Eckenrode. 23 for Liam Deering to lead the way. Ace Lowry 13. Also, I mean, that's 59 of the 64 for those three guys today for the Johnnies. Hillsdale will also sub. Knox Lewis 15, Hayden McFadden 10, and then 9 for Ferguson and 9 for Cale Lewis. The Hillsdale top scorers in this one. But remember, this was a double-digit lead by Hillsdale midway through the second quarter. And then Hillsdale went cold for 4 minutes, didn't score. Johnstown was able to tie it up at 22 at the half. Then outscored Hillsdale 26-13 in the third quarter. And they've kept on the pressure with no letdown here in the fourth. So the basketball up top in the final 80 seconds of this one is Johnstown. Top of the key, give it to Liam Ryan. And also checking in, Keaton Archibald. Down low, Ryan, left of the key, threw it up top, looking for Darren Fox, but he went the other way. And that's only the 7th turnover of the ball game for Johnstown. Remember coming in, we told you, they only averaged 10 a game. So a good number there. So Hillsdale back the other way. Falcons in the forecourt in the final minute of this one. And basketball down low on the right. Hillsdale offensively against the man-to-man. Middle of the key, shot put up and in. That was Nick Wiltrout. Gets his opening hoop off the bench. And we're down to 40 seconds to go in the ball game. Johnstown the other way on the right wing. And bringing up top is going to be Ryan. High on the left side. Ryan wheel back up top. 30 seconds in the game. 64-48 Johnstown. Fox on the right point comes top of the key. Flip it off on the left. And a three-pointer by Ryan on the right wing is up. No good. Rebound fought for. And Hillsdale's going to grab it. Into the forecourt comes the Falcons with Trevor Robinold. Robinold on the wing. Give it off to Gardner. His jump shot up. No good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. And we'll stay with Hillsdale for a 2nd and 2/10. And then we will be done in this one. So Hillsdale got the win they wanted last night, but unfortunately could not follow it up after the overtime victory a night ago against Chippewa. It'll be a 2-0 weekend for the Johnnies as the final shot went up and in, and they will count it for Hillsdale's Jacob Gardner. So Gardner hits, and he gets his too. And it's 64-50 is the final in this one here today. Opening game of the Battle of the Berkey. Our final timeout coming up right now. We'll come back, wrap it up after this.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home and farm.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
We are back at Smithville. 64-50 is the final Johnstown. Going over the final numbers. Johnstown 24 out of 58. 50% shooting. And how about 11 of 21 threes? 52% from the arc for the Johnnies. Meanwhile, for Hillsdale, 20 out of 46 today. 43%. Hillsdale 5 out of 16 from three-point land. 31%. Johnstown 5 out of 9 from the foul line. Hillsdale was 5 out of 10. Rebounds 32-26 Johnstown. Turnovers, Johnstown had 7. Hillsdale had 11 today. Scoring leaders, John Eckenrode and Liam Deering each had 23 today. Deering had his on 7 threes and 2 free throws. Eckenrode had a 3, but he did everything inside. 23 to go with 8 boards as well. 13 for Ace Lowry, a 3-headed monster today. Throw in 2 from Braden Archibald and 2 for Abdi Shaddad. Hillsdale led by Knox Lewis's 15. 10 for Hayden McFadden, 9 for Lowen Ferguson, 9 for Cale Lewis. Will Trout with 2, Gardner with 2, and Bennett with 3 brings your final number. Hillsdale with a loss 10-6. We'll see him Tuesday against Smithville in the Wayne County Athletic League where they're 8-3. Johnstown has a 2-0 weekend. They're 12-2. Leaving, heading back to Johnny Country. That'll do it game 1. Ron Hamilton geared up for game 2. It's a quick couple minutes away with Maumee Valley Country Day and Norwayne on the floor warming up. That is a 12 noon tip, and we are on schedule. Thanks to Dale in studio. Jonathan and Riley will hang around for the YouTube. I'm Mike. Final score of the opener, Johnstown 64, Hillsdale 50. Thanks for listening.
Back inside the Wilbur Berkey Fieldhouse here in Smithville as we continue our coverage on a cold Saturday of the 5th annual battle at the Berkey. Up next, we've got Norwayne taking on Maumee Valley, two teams that come in following wins last night. Norwayne improved to 10-6 on the year after knocking off Northwestern 53-18. Maumee Valley, meanwhile, wrapped up the Toledo Area Athletic Conference last night with a 77-58 win over Cardinal Stritch. They come in 11-5. So each of these teams trying to gear up and get right as we get closer to the tournaments. We're going to step aside for our initial timeout, come back and hear comments from both coaches right after this.
Driving close to power lines is usually safe, but accidents can happen unexpectedly. Do you know what to do if you come across downed power lines? Step 1, stay inside your vehicle for safety. It's often safer than being outside with live cables. Simultaneously, dial 911 for immediate assistance. Step 2, also ensure that no one approaches the vehicle. It's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 50 feet from the car. To learn more, reach out to your local co-op for additional information.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
Pre-game continues here in Smithville as we get set for Maumee Valley and Norwayne. Talking with us now is Maumee Valley coach Dontavian Fleming. Coach, coming off of a nice win last night, talk a little bit about the season up to this point, expectations coming in, where the kids are at as far as where you want them to be as we close in on tournament time.
Coming to this season this year, we had great expectations, returning 4 of our 5 starters from last year, district championship team. One of our main goals is winning our conference championship. We did that last night in a big win, getting a share of it at least. But great group of kids, big expectations to win some championships. We had a tough schedule, started the season off 7-0. In the middle of our season, we had a pretty tough part of our schedule where we played Delphos St. John's, who's undefeated, Genoa, who's undefeated, played Harvest Prep, who's a pretty good team, who's top 5 in the state in their division, Detroit Country Day, who will be here today as well, who's pretty good up in Michigan, and we lost to a Lake team. So we had some good competition to get us ready for the end of this season and going forward to the tournament. So our expectations is to try to get back down to district championship and get to BG.
Numbers would indicate that you guys like to get up and go, tempo up. For folks out there listening or here today that haven't seen you, talk a little bit about what you guys like to do on the offensive end.
Our offense starts with our defense. We want to play some defense and get it going and speed the game up, but we want to get out as quick as possible and transition as much as we can. We have some pretty quick guards, and we want to get downhill and create as much as we can. I think we have a kid named Kieran Stokes. He's probably one of the fastest kids in the state with the ball in his hand. You will actually see that today. So we go as he goes.
Coach, long trip for you and the kids on a really cold morning. What's the benefit for coming to an event like this? What do you hope the kids take away from it?
Just the experience. Usually every year we try to go to somewhere, a showcase or some type of tournament, and I just want to get the kids to experience a different region, different type of basketball, and just get out here instead of just in the Toledo area. Also get that kind of like tournament type of feel. I just think always be good for us. It always works out.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
If you're looking for more insulation, then stop by MRV Siding Supply for top-rated by Winco windows. By Winco offers black windows carrying more argon gas, which gives you 30% more installation value. By Winco windows also have standard double strength, increasing noise reduction. That's MRV Siding Supply in Millersburg, Newark, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Coach Brian West ahead of today's matchup with Maumee Valley. And Coach, when you're in an event like this, what do you hope to take away from it? What do you want the kids to learn and experience from playing a team from outside the area?
I think it's definitely a tournament preparation type game. It's teams that we don't normally see on our schedule. If we're fortunate enough to make another tournament run, we'll eventually run into athleticism like we'll see today. And obviously being on a neutral floor against an opponent that's also on a neutral floor, I think it's tournament-type atmosphere, even though it's in the middle of the afternoon on a freezing cold day. But there's no pressure in games like this. That's what's kind of nice. You learn to play on that neutral floor against that type of athleticism without the fear of if you lose, there's no tomorrow. So they put on a great event here. We're excited to be a part of it, and we got a really good opponent ahead of us.
When we talk about events like this, sometimes we say tournament. It's not necessarily a tournament. But when you take part in something like this, do you have a say in who you play? Or is it just, hey, we're going to be a part of it, give us whoever you're going to give us? Or is that up to each individual coach?
Well, the different tournament, again, the different events that we've played in, I think everyone's different. Corey does a nice job. He'll text a few months in advance, hey, I got these few teams in line, which one would you like to play, or I got a good matchup for you, and he'll suggest it. And to be honest, I don't really care things like this. I just want to play somebody good, somebody that's going to make us better, and obviously we have that today.
I was going to say, you got that. Corey does a nice job in really pulling from all over the state, and then some teams from outside the state as well. You get Maumee Valley today. Just looking at some of the video and some of the numbers and the size, they're going to be a handful.
They are. We know that coming in. They're going to be a tough matchup for us. They're quick. They got some size inside. They got some good scorers. They bring a little bit of everything to the table. So we're going to, hopefully keep them in front of us as much as we can. And we talked watching film before we came over here this morning. If we're aggressive offensively and if we can play through the bump, I think we can be okay, but we have our hands full. Our kids know that, but we're excited and we're ready to go.
Brian, appreciate the time as always.
Thank you.
Watch your money grow. Your legacy will show. It's Star Strategy. It's Star Strategy.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
And back here in Smithville as we get set for Norwayne and Maumee Valley. Time now for a look at our starting lineups, brought to you by your friends at Hobart Insurance in Millersburg. Hobron's works with multiple insurance companies to get you in the best coverage plans to meet your needs and budget online at HobronInsurance.com. We'll start with Maumee Valley today. They will start 6'5" junior Caden Rodella, averaging 7 points and 4 rebounds per game. Another starter will be 5'4" sophomore Say Robinson, 8 points and 3 steals per contest. Leading scorer is 5'10" junior Kieran Stokes at 20 points per game. Jabram Price, a 6'5" junior, averaging 15 points per ball game. And Nasir Wilson, a 6'3" junior, averaging 8 points per game, rounds out the Maumee Valley starting 5. And for the locals, Norwayne will start this way under Coach Brian West. 6' junior Jackson Gosser, 5'8" senior Ryder Ingold, 5'10" freshman Cole Gosser, 5'11" senior Austin Gosser, and 6'5" junior Brendan Hall, the Norwayne starting 5 today. Norwayne, the home whites, red numbers and letters with the gray trim. Maumee Valley, the navy blue tops and bottoms, white numbers and letters, and the gray trim. Opening tip is controlled in the backcourt by Norwayne, which here in the opening half will go left to right on your radio dial, as Dan Eric used to say. So Norwayne opening up against a man-to-man Maumee Valley defense, trying to work it inside to Hall, posting up, now kicks out. Cole Gosser drives in the lane, dishes off into the corner. Here's a 3, in and out, no good. And the rebound, Maumee Valley Rodella off the Austin Gosser miss. Maumee Valley quickly the other end. Little floater up and out. No good by Jabram Price, and Norwayne the rebound. Here come the Bobcats. Posting up, left of the key, Gosser. Nothing there. That was Austin. Now Jackson Gosser with the ball on the perimeter. Into the corner to Ingold. Down low, good pass. And Austin Gosser off the glass for the first 2 of the afternoon. So 2-0 Norwayne, a minute in. And now here comes Maumee Valley the other way. Down low with the basketball is Rodella. Kicks out. Price drives baseline. Double team, runs into Hall, and gives it off on the wing to Rodella. Now back out top, Robinson. Lobs inside, Wilson. Wilson gives it off to Stokes. Drives, shoots, and scores it. So Stokes, mentioned, comes in at 20 points per game. Ties us up at 2. Minute and a half into the ball game. Don't forget, at the end of today's game, I'll select our Germain Honda of College Hills player of the game. Norwayne in the front court. Here's a little jumper. That's off the mark from Cole Gosser. And the rebound to Maumee Valley. That's Kieran Stokes. Here's Stokes. He's going to fire up a 3. Back of the iron, no. And Norwayne tracks down the long rebound. So here comes Norwayne into the front court. Down low, Hall off the glass. Can't get it to go. Missed the shot, and the rebound, Rodella of Maumee Valley. Quick shot the other way, that's no good. Price unable to connect from short range, and Norwayne the rebound. Each team 3 rebounds here early on a drive that time from Jackson Gosser, no good. Rebound Maumee Valley, run out at the other end. Can't finish, as Say Robinson had numbers, but instead dished back. And now we'll reset things offensively for Maumee Valley. Here's Nasir Wilson, drives through the lane to Robinson. Baseline drive, pulls up for the shot. Halfway home, can't get it to go. But there with a stick back is Price. First 2 of the ball game for him. And it's 4-2, Maumee Valley, first lead of the ball game here at the 5:26 mark of the first quarter. Mentioned Maumee Valley up-tempo. They average 70 points per ball game coming in, and shoot 50% from the field, give up 56 on the defensive end. Norwayne, meanwhile, averaging 59 per game. They give up 50 and shooting 47% on the season. Here's Austin Gosser. He'll fire a 3 short. Rebound Maumee Valley. Run out at the other end. Price into the lane and lost the ball. First turnover for Maumee Valley. Norwayne comes away with it. Reverse layup at the other end. Austin Gosser can't get it to go. Norwayne 1 of 5 shooting early. Rebound Maumee Valley, and a layup at the other end of the floor by Stokes. So Kieran Stokes has 4, and it's 6-2. Maumee Valley, 4:30 to play here in the opening quarter. Norwayne on the perimeter with the basketball against the Maumee Valley man-to-man. Cole Gosser drives, shot no.
And Rodella, third rebound here in the opening quarter for him. Maumee Valley. Stokes other end. He'll fire up a three wide open. Knocks down the triple. He's got 7, and it's 9-2. Maumee Valley mentioned. Stokes, the 5'10 junior, leading scorer at 20 points per ball game. As we get a whistle and a turnover on Norwayne. So first Norwayne turnover of the ball game. And back over to Maumee Valley, halfway home here in the first. Talking about Stokes, not only 20 points per game, 5 rebounds and 5 assists to go along with 2 steals, and a good drop in that time from Wilson, who found Rodello wide open down low. His first 2, and we get a timeout on the floor. 11-2, Maumee Valley out of the gate, 3:57 to play first quarter. Back to Smithville in 30 seconds.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy. For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
So nice start, Maumee Valley out of the gate, 11-2 over Norwayne, 3:57 to play first quarter. Maumee Valley, 5 of 7 from the floor. They've hit their only 3. Norwayne, meanwhile, just 1 field goal. They're 1 of 5 to start the ball game. So Ingold will walk it into the front court. And now Jackson Gosser drops it in down low. And Brendan Hall, the 6'5 junior, kisses it off the glass for his first 2 of the day. So 11-4, the Maumee Valley lead. Here's Price on the drive off the glass and in. Nice finish there by Price. He's got 4. And Maumee Valley now 6 of 8 shooting it early on. Here's Norwayne quickly the other way into the front court with the basketball is Cole Gosser. Drives baseline, cut off, and now he loses it. Going out of bounds, falls to save it, and does a nice job in bouncing it off the shin of Kieran Stokes to save the possession. Jackson Gosser will come near corner to inbound on the right side. Ingold out top to Austin Gosser now. Austin Gosser into the corner. Here's Jackson Gosser. He'll fire a 3. That's no good. Hall the rebound, had it, lost it, and it goes out of bounds and over to Maumee Valley. So 13-4, Maumee Valley the lead. 3:05 to go here in this opening quarter. Game 2 of 7 today here in Smithville at the 5th annual Battle of the Berkey. We've got the first 3 as Maumee Valley looking to extend. Here's a 3, left corner. That's no good from Robinson airball. Norwayne the rebound, run out at the other end. Layup up and in by Cole Gosser. His first 2 of the ball game. 13-6, quickly the other way. Layup. And that is Price, his 3rd bucket of the quarter. He's got 6. 15-6, Maumee Valley. Talking with their coach, Dontavian Fleming. He mentioned offense starts with defense, and we saw it right there, getting back for an easy layup. Here's a drive and a score, that time by Gosser. Austin, the 5'11 senior, able to go in off the glass. He's now got 4. 15-8, the Maumee Valley lead. 2:10 to play here in the opening quarter. Here's Robinson, blew past his defender, and an easy layup that time for the 5'4 sophomore. First 2 of the game for him. And you can see why Maumee Valley shoots 50%. High percentage shots here in the opening quarter against Norwayne. Norwayne in the front court with the basketball. Austin Gosser, open look at a 3, and he hits. So Austin Gosser with 7. First 3 of the ball game for Norwayne. 17-11, Maumee Valley on the drive. Stokes off the glass and in. Stokes now with 9. Norwayne quickly the other way. Here's Ingold to Gosser. Long look at a 3 from out top. Can't get that one to go. And Rodella, 4th rebound of the quarter for him. Quickly the other way comes Maumee Valley. And we get a whistle and a foul on Ingold as Nasir Wilson went up for the shot. He'll be lined left to shoot 2. Headquartered just south of Millersburg, Mack Oilfield Service offers trucking, dirt work, and general oilfield service across the region. Mac Oilfield Service, also proud to give back and support local teams. That's Mac Oilfield Service. So Nasir Wilson at the line hits the first to make it a 20-11 Maumee Valley lead. Wilson on the year, just a 38% free throw shooter. Got that one to bounce around a couple times and drop in. Bends ever so slightly, shoots, and that one also is good. So first two of the ball game for Wilson. 21-11 Maumee Valley, and they pick up pressure in the backcourt for the first time, and it quickly pays dividends as into the ball game. Bryce Bezanson, the 5'9 sophomore, bounced it off his knee out of bounds. Norwayne turnover number 2. Minute 15 to go here in this opening quarter. Maumee Valley with the lead, 21-11. Here's Wilson on the perimeter. Drops it to Radella. Right of the key. Goes baseline. And we get a whistle and a foul on the floor against Norwayne. It'll be the second against Norwayne. They're going to tag Carter Underwood with his first foul of the day. And inbounding underneath the basket is Maumee Valley. Here's a quick three. That's up, no good from Stokes. Ball out of bounds and over to Norwayne as Strahinja Sejakovic, 6'4 junior, just into the ball game, tried to corral the rebound, couldn't do so. So here comes Norwayne again with Maumee Valley picking up pressure in the backcourt. Norwayne gets it into the front court. Bezanson on the perimeter now, back to Ingold. Under a minute to play here in this opening quarter. All Maumee Valley thus far leading by 10. Ingold left wing with the basketball against the man-to-man Maumee Valley defense. Here's Underwood, right wing, and swings it back out to Ingold. Inside, good job by Bezanson there, into the corner. Underwood covered up, so he gives it off again, and Norwayne continues to swing it around the perimeter. Here's Jackson Gosser to Underwood. Underwood, top of the key. We're under 20 seconds to play here in the period. Trying to get some space from Robinson, cannot do so. Bezanson with the ball, center circle, got it stolen away. Stokes stole it away, and he lays it in at the other end with 5 seconds to play in the first. We're down to 2, we're down to 1. Half-court heave, Ingold, no good. And at the end of a quarter, it is 23-11, Maumee Valley the lead. We're back after this.
Troyer's Trail Bologna is great anytime. For lunch, a snack, great for parties, even just kicking back, listening to the game on the radio. Since 1912, our wide variety of products and strong traditional ties to our heritage allows us to provide you with the best tasting bologna around. Great taste from the heart of Amish country. Remember the next time you're at your favorite supermarket, don't forget the Troyers. Troyer's Trail Bologna since 1912.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Franch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
End of a quarter here in Smithville, 23-11 Maumee Valley. Maumee Valley shot 11 of 15 in that opening quarter. They hit their only 3. Meanwhile, 2 of 2 at the line. Norwayne 5 of 13 from the floor, 1 of 3 on threes. Did not attempt a free throw. 8-5 rebound advantage Maumee Valley. Turnovers, Norwayne with 3, Maumee Valley with 1. Maumee Valley to start the second quarter with a basketball and a big lead. District title a year ago. Sweet 16 appearance, trying to get back at least there this year. As we heard Coach Fleming prior to the game mention, 4 of their 5 starters from last year's district title team return. Here's a 3, that's no good, and Norwayne with the rebound. Lohan Schroner, 6'4 sophomore, into the game for the first time on the miss there. Here's Norwayne, down low, shot in the lane. Jackson Gosser can't get it to go. Rebound is Bezanson, and we get a whistle and a what? They're going to say stepped on the baseline on the drive and turnover back over to Maumee Valley. Norwayne 10-6 after last night's 53-18 win over Northwestern. Their next game Tuesday night at Chippewa. Maumee Valley, meanwhile, 11-5 on the year. Jabram Price drives left of the key. Now back top side to Sijakovic. Over to Schroner. Now back to Jabram. He'll pull up 10-footer baseline and knocks it down. He's now got 8. So Stokes with 11, Price with 8. Here's Norwayne at the other end. Shot no good on the spin. Underwood unable to hit, and Maumee Valley the rebound. Here they come the other way, quickly down low. Shot no good, baseline by Schroner. And with the rebound is Norwayne. Norwayne trying to pick up tempo. Here's a 3. That's off the mark, short from Jackson Gosser. Got his own rebound, though. Drives inside, dishes corner. Austin Gosser head fakes the 3, drives in traffic, can't get it to go. And Maumee Valley the rebound. Jabram Price at the other end picks up the dribble free throw line, gives it to Stokes. Baseline drive, little floater, up and in. And Kieran Stokes now with 13 in the ball game. Stokes came in averaging 20, as we mentioned. 27-11. Maumee Valley, and they get a steal of the basketball, and Price lays it up at the other end. So he's in double figures with 10, and the Maumee Valley lead has ballooned up to 29-11. 5:40 to play here in this opening half. Norwayne on the perimeter, lob inside. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul as Cole Gosser, the 5'10 freshman, went up and got mugged. So check that. That was Matthew Troop, the 6-foot senior, down low. The difference between numbers 4 and 5. And Troop will head to the line for Norwayne's first free throws of the afternoon. Norwayne as a team, just 58% at the line. Troop at 47%, and he misses the first one there, hard off the back of the iron. First game of the day here in Smithville went to Johnstown. Down big early against Hillsdale, rallied for a 64-50 win. Pete Norman standing by for the third game of the day here on Local Sports Ohio and Glory Radio, as we'll see Triway in action. Run down the rest of the weekend schedule as we go. A lot of games to be played here in Smithville over the next 2 days. Here's a 3 from Price. Count it. Right corner knocked it down. He's got 13. So he and Stokes each with 13, and it's a 20-point lead, 32-12. Maumee Valley on top of Norwayne. Norwayne with the basketball is Austin Gosser. Right corner, dribbles, now picks up the dribble. And we're going to get what? We're going to get a whistle and a foul away from the basketball. They're going to tag Lohan Schroner with his first. It's the second of the quarter against Maumee Valley, as Brendan Hall will inbound. Baseline to Ingold. Back to Hall. Goes up and off the glass with a left hand. So Brendan Hall gets his second bucket. He's got 4. Quickly the other way is a 3 from Price. That's no good. Rebound, Rodella. Back to Price off the glass and in. So Jabram Price now with 15, and the lead back up at 20, 34-14. Norwayne, Austin Gosser trying to clear his defender. Now drops it inside to Hall, and we get a whistle and a reach-in foul on Maumee Valley. I believe they're going to tag Strahinja Sijakovic, the 6'4 junior. They do, his first. Well, same name, same stability for more than 120 years. The Apple Creek Banking Company, your hometown bank with 7 locations to serve you. The Apple Creek Banking Company, community banking done right. Member FDIC. Inbound for Norwayne out top. Carter Underwood with a basketball to Ingold. Right wing. Dribbles twice and now gives it back to Underwood. Underwood to Ingold. Lob inside to Hall. Too high, too long. Off his fingertips and out of bounds. Turnover number 6 against Norwayne, and back over to Maumee Valley halfway home here in quarter number 2. 34-14. Maumee Valley the lead. With the basketball, Sajakovic kicks out. Say Robinson, long three left wing, can't get it to go. And it goes out of bounds. Jabram Price, nice effort trying to save it, but can't do so. And back over to Norwayne. Maumee Valley led 10-2 early. It was 23-11 at the end of a quarter, and it's now 34-14. Maumee Valley the lead. Norwayne beat him back on defense this time, and Hall an easy bucket down low. He's got 6, and Coach Fleming of Maumee Valley wants time. We'll take the break. 3:38 to play, opening half, 34-16. Maumee Valley on top, back after this.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws, in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
Back here in Smithville, 5th annual Battle at the Berkey. 2-day event. Mentioned a lot of basketball today. Johnstown beat Hillsdale in the opener. After this one, Triway takes on Arlington at 1:30. Pete will have the call on that one, and that will conclude our coverage. Rest of the day, 3 o'clock, Canton Central Catholic takes on Curtle Crawford. At 4:30, Hoover battles Bishop Hartley. Highland goes against Detroit Country Day at 6. And then the home team, Smithville, at 7:30 tonight will battle Minster. Sunday's schedule, we'll get to that as we move along. Back to action here at Smithville. Maumee Valley, big lead in the basketball. Here's Say Robinson. Sajakovic, down low to Price. Price puts up a tough shot. Reverse layup blocked cleanly, but it goes out of bounds. So good defense by Norwayne, but Maumee Valley will keep with the 5'4" sophomore Robinson inbounding left of his own hoop. Into the left corner, Jabram Price. And trying to get it back to Robinson off his fingertips from the intended pass from Sajakovic. And out of bounds and over to Norwayne. Just the 4th turnover committed by Maumee Valley. 3:13 to play as Huron Stokes will check back into the ball game, and Lohan Schroner will check out for Maumee Valley. He's got 13, had 11 in the opening quarter. Here comes Ingold for Norwayne. Good pass down low, drive and dish, and he found Jackson Gosser, who laid it in for his first 2 of the afternoon. 34-18, Maumee Valley the lead. And high out top with the basketball is Stokes. Into the corner, Price. Double team, trapped, needs help, gets it to Rodello. And now Robinson drives, kicks out Stokes. Right wing look at a 3, left it short, but tracked down his rebound in the corner. Inside to Robinson, puts up the shot in the lane, no good. Rebound Norwayne, and we're going to get a run out at the other end. Up and in on the layup by Carter Underwood. First 2 of the game for him. And Norwayne back within 14 at 34-20. 2:20 to play here in this opening half. Maumee Valley, Stokes with a basketball. Around a screen from Rodello. And now Sajakovic with a basketball. And Dontavian Fleming, the Maumee Valley coach, unhappy with something he sees and calls time. So we'll take the break. 2:12 to go. Opening half, 34-20. Maumee Valley on top of Norwayne, back in 60 seconds.
This might be a good time to remember that. Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals. So you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Contractors, Home Siding Contractors.
Back here in the Wilbur Berkey Fieldhouse in Smithville. Happy to have you with us on a bitterly cold Saturday. Everybody's got a different reading, but it was well below zero earlier today. AccuWeather tells me it's currently 11 degrees here in Smithville. Inside, nice crowd for this one. 34-20, Maumee Valley the lead. And a Maumee Valley turnover. Stokes couldn't handle a pass. Norwayne comes away with it, but then they turn it right back over. The outlet pass to Underwood too long. He tried to bounce it back in as he was falling out of bounds, but it ricocheted off of a teammate's thigh. And so Maumee Valley with the basketball back and the 14-point lead. They've led by as many as 20 here in this second quarter. Here's Stokes with the basketball. Basically a two-man show here in the opening half. Kieran Stokes, the 5'10 junior, and the 6'5 junior Jabram Price. They have combined for 28 of Maumee Valley's 34. Here's a three, that's up and in, count it. And knocking in that time was Lohan Schroner. He's now got 5. Second three of the ball game for Maumee Valley. Norwayne at the other end, turnover as Hall got it stolen away. Here comes Price, drives, shoots, and scores. Kissed it high off the glass. He's got 17. Came in averaging 15 per ball game. Did the 6'5 junior. 39-20, under a minute to play, opening half. Norwayne with the basketball on the perimeter. Top of the key, Jackson Kosser. Long three, back of the iron, no. Offensive rebound to Underwood. Inside to Hall, he kicks it into the corner. Ingold, he'll fire up a three and connect. First points of the day for Ingold, second three for Norwayne. 39-23 Maumee Valley, 35 seconds to play in the half. Here's a three at the other end, and guess who? Jabram Price. He's now got 20 in the opening half. First three of the day for him, third for Maumee Valley. 20 seconds to go here in the second quarter, 42-23. Austin Gosser, nice drive inside, can't get it to go though. Unable to finish. Rebound Maumee Valley, run out at the other end. Slam doesn't go down, and the ball goes out of bounds with 6 seconds to play, and I believe it's going to go over to Norwayne. Well, Lohan Schroner, the 6'4 sophomore, went up for the one-handed jam and couldn't quite close the deal. Came back down, got it, fell out of bounds, and over to Norwayne. 6.7 to play here in the quarter. We're down to 5, we're down to 4. Ingold across the timeline, going to heave up a desperation shot off the front of the rim and out. And that's the opening half here in Smithville. Halfway home in this one, all Maumee Valley. They lead Norwayne 42-23 at the half. Stay tuned. We'll send things back into the studios in Worcester. Some halftime news, weather, and sports with Dale Moger on the way up next.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Contractors, Home Siding Contractors.
It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for this season. When you order from Giannino's, you always win. Sink your teeth into a delicious feast from Giannino's menu. Whether you're craving our fresh, award-winning pizza or our famous, high-quality Gerber crispy fried chicken, one thing you can confidently bet on, your mouth will thank you. Go for the win. Order from Giannino's in Worcester or Orville.
Driving close to power lines is usually safe, but accidents can happen unexpectedly. Do you know what to do if you come across downed power lines? Step 1. Stay inside your vehicle for safety. It's often safer than being outside with live cables. Simultaneously, dial 911 for immediate assistance. Step 2. Also ensure that no one approaches the vehicle. It's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 50 feet from the car. To learn more, reach out to your local co-op for additional information.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
Get your vehicle back on the road smooth and problem-free with Village Motors Collision Center. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and our Collision Center works on all makes and models and has available deductible assistance, along with loaner and rental vehicles available for your use, complimentary oil change packages, not to mention that we are the preferred repair shop for most insurance companies. Ask us about our cleanup packages with 4 great packages from basic to premium by appointment only starting at $19.95. For collision repair, make your first stop at Village Motors in Millersburg.
So maybe you've heard of the river before, and maybe you thought, isn't that just a radio station? Well, not exactly. The river is a network of over a dozen stations, all across the state of Ohio. We're also a member of the Christian Music Broadcasters Organization, and we've been named their best station, not just once, but 3 times. And besides our music ministry, we partner with other ministries all around the world, including dozens of local churches. So, what is the river? We are encouragement.
I could be having such a terrible day, and it reminds me that God's here for us.
We are hope.
Our hope is in Christ. You know, I want other people to experience that hope too.
We are showing people who Jesus really is.
I just want to be a blessing to others as much as they have been a blessing to me.
We are the river.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
In Smithville, game 2 of 7 today here at the 5th annual Battle at the Berkey. And at the half, it's Maumee Valley leading Norwayne 42-23. It was a 23-11 Maumee lead at the end of 1. Maumee Valley outscored Norwayne 19-12 in the second quarter to take a 42-23 halftime lead. Individual numbers in this one, Jabram Price, an outstanding first half. The 6'5 junior led everybody. He had 20 to pace Maumee Valley. Right behind him was Kieron Stokes, the 5'10 junior, with 13. After that, 3 in the opening half for Lohan Schroner, and then 2 apiece for Caden Rodella, Say Robinson, and also for Nasir Wilson to round out the Maumee Valley scoring. Best of the bunch, meanwhile, for Norwayne, Austin Gosser, the 5'11 senior, with 7. After that, 6'5 junior Brendan Hall had 6 points in the half. Ryder Ingold with 3, and then 2 for Jackson Gosser, 2 for Cole Gosser, and 2 as well for Carter Underwood. Again, all Maumee Valley in the opening half as we get ready to start the third quarter. They lead 42-23 over Norwayne. Remember, the Kilbuck Savings Bank has opened on Milltown Road, serving Worcester and Wayne County. Find out what community banking is all about with neighborhood lenders Scott Morgan and Lee Fitzsimmons. The Kilbuck Savings Bank, member FDIC. So both teams back out on the floor. Norwayne and the home whites will start the third quarter with the basketball and go right to left on your radio dial. Maumee Valley, the road Navy Blues, tops and bottoms. Norwayne, Gosser, down low to Hall off the glass and in. Nice job getting by Caden Rodella. And Hall now with 8 in the ball game. Quickly down at the other end. Here's Wilson, down low, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. And the ball goes out of bounds, and I believe it was last touched by Brendan Hall, who couldn't secure it. And so Maumee Valley will keep the possession. Kieron Stokes to inbound, baseline. Gets it to Rodella. Rodella, left of the key. Outside to Say Robinson now. In the corner to Price. He'll fire a 3 and connect. 23 in the ball game for Jabram Price. He's on fire. Second made 3 for him as he knocked it down from the corner. Quickly at the other end is Ingold. Through traffic and able to get the layup. But then quickly the other way, outlet pass to Price, who beat him back on defense. Now with 25, and it's 47-27. Maumee Valley in control from the opening tip. And we get a steal of the basketball. And Wilson on the deck, and we're going to get a travel. Wilson poked it away in the Norwayne front court, went over the timeline as he scampered for it, tripped up, rolled with it, and walked. So Norwayne gets it back, down 20. 6:50 to play here in this third quarter. As Ingold into the front court, and the pass nearly stolen away. Norwayne able to keep it. Tracking it down was Gosser. Here's Cole Gosser. Baseline cut off, and now back to Ingold. He'll fire a left wing 3. No good. Left it short. And Harlan Poppard with the rebound. Here's Say Robinson dribbling. Right corner, now baseline through the lane, and they're going to say we get a little push on Norwayne. That'll be Jackson Gosser. Gave Say Robinson a little shove as he went by through the lane. It'll be his first, team foul number 1 as well in the quarter against Norwayne. And Maumee Valley will keep inbounding baseline. Inbound goes to Rodella. Rodella drives in the lane, pulls up for the little 5-footer, and knocks it in. Second bucket of the day for him. He's got 4. So 49-27. The Maumee Valley lead now 22. Jackson Gosser, baseline drive cut off. Now back out top. Cole Gosser trying to get around Rodella. Gives it off to Jackson Gosser. Ingold. Into the corner with it is Austin Gosser. Cole Gosser cutting into the lane. Back to Austin Gosser. Baseline drive and a nice layup. Nice job there by Austin Gosser. He's got 9 to pace Norwayne. Say Robinson quickly the other end, wide open for a three, and he knocks it down. First three of the day for Robinson. He's now got 5. Fourth triple of the day for Maumee Valley, second here in the third quarter. 52-29 the lead, 5:20 to play in the third. Here's Hall, down low, can't get it to go. Price battling for the rebound. Hall gets it back, up and in, and one. Well, credit Brendan Hall, the 6'5 junior, just sticking with it that time. Missed the bunny, and then he and Price were battling for the board. Able to get it, go up strong, and the foul. So Hall in double figures now with 10. He'll try to make it 11 at the line, where Norwayne has hardly been at all today as he misses. Rebound, stick back though, Austin Gosser. So Gosser now with 11. Lead back to 19 for Maumee Valley. Quickly at the other end, Rodella goes up strong, got it blocked. Norwayne comes away with it. Here's Ingold into the front court. Lane, now kicks it out. Jackson Gosser inside to Hall, posting up, off the glass and in. Nice job there by Brendan Hall to get it over Price. He's got a dozen. 52-35, the Maumee Valley lead. 4:45 to play here in the third, and a steal of the basketball. Coming away with it and laying it up at the other end is Cole Gosser, the freshman for Norwayne. And with that, Maumee Valley wants time. We'll take the break. 4:38 to play third quarter. 52-37, Maumee Valley on top. Back after this.
Watch your money grow. Your legacy will show. It's Star Strategy. It's Star Strategy.
Back here in Smithville, nice little run by Norwayne to pull back within 15. It's 52-37. Maumee Valley with the lead, and the basketball out of the Maumee Valley timeout. Reminder, Pete Norman with a call as Triway coming up next, scheduled for a 1:30 tip-off against Arlington. And here's a drive. Guess who? Unable to get the shot is Jabram Price, but we're going to head him to the line. A whistle and a blocking foul on Norwayne. And they'll tag Austin Gosser with that. Well, the only thing Price hasn't done today is attempt free throws. 25 points to lead everybody. And at the line for the first time today. Maumee Valley is a team just 2 of 2 at the line, as Price has his first one spin out. So it remains a 52-37 Maumee Valley lead. 67% free throw shooter on the year. Price gets the second, so he splits the pair, and he's now got 26. Austin Gosser into the front court for Norwayne. 4:20 to play here in the third. 53-37 Maumee Valley. Ingold, high out top, guarded by Robinson, gives it off to Austin Gosser. Hall to Ingold. Back to Hall, down low, off the glass and in. Nice job there by Hall. He's got 14, 8 of those coming here in the third quarter. He's doing a nice job of attacking Jabram Price, the 6'5 junior for Maumee Valley. Ball out of bounds, near sideline in front of the Maumee Valley bench. They say poked out by Norwayne. The officials do. So Maumee Valley will keep. It'll be a Nasir Wilson to inbound. Lobs it into the backcourt to Say Robinson, guarded by Cole Gosser. Robinson burns by him, into the lane, all the way to the basket, down low, drops it off to Price. His shot partially blocked. Wilson comes away with it, and then we get a tie-up call, and the arrow will keep it with Maumee Valley. So Stokes will inbound to Robinson, and Robinson got his defender, Austin Gosser, off his feet with a head fake, and Gosser just absolutely clobbered him. No fault of his own, but Robinson took a hard hit. Robinson, by far the smallest guy on the floor at 5'4". The 5'11 senior for Norwayne got up in the air and then just crashed down on top of him, but good sportsmanship. Made sure he was okay after the fact. So he picks up his second foul. It's just the third in the quarter against Norwayne. Here's Robinson, the aforementioned 5'4 sophomore. Step back three. Second of the quarter, he knocks it in. He's got 8. 56-39 Maumee Valley. 3:20 to play here in the third. Ingold out top. Now with the basketball, Cole Gosser. Inside on a nice cut and a wide open layup is the 5'10 freshman. Cole Gosser, nice job there. Moving without the basketball, he's now got 6. Stokes quickly at the other end. Little floater in the lane, left it short. Got his own rebound, stick back. Count the bucket and the foul. So Stokes, who has been quiet since the first quarter, heads to the line and will try for the 3-point play as Norwayne subs out Jackson Gosser and Brendan Hall. Matthew Troop into the ball game. Carter Underwood also back in as Stokes misses the free throw and rebounded by Austin Gosser of Norwayne. Norwayne at the other end. Ball deflected out of bounds. Bobcats will keep. Talking Stokes, he had 11 in the opening quarter, but only 2 in the second and 2 here in the third. He's got 15. The story of the day has been Jabram Price, a game-high 26, including a 14-point second quarter. Here's a 3 up and in, counted from the corner, left side for Carter Underwood. His first made 3 of the day. He's got 5. 58-44. Maumee Valley the lead. Here's Price. Out top, Stokes. Into the lane, kicks into the corner. Here's a 3. That's off the mark. And Ryder Ingold, the rebound for Norwayne. Wilson unable to connect on the perimeter. Norwayne, drive, baseline, Austin Gosser. Tough shot, can't get it to go. Wilson the rebound. Pass to Price. Runner in the lane, back of the iron, no. And the rebound, Cole Gosser of Norwayne. Up the far sideline, over the timeline, into the front court. Here's Underwood, left corner, passed up the 3. Now on the wing with it, Cole Gosser. Guarded by Robinson, back to Underwood. Now with the basketball, Austin Gosser. And tried to find a cutting Underwood in the lane. Ball sails out of bounds, but we're going to get a whistle and a foul call on Maumee Valley's Nasir Wilson. Official says he reached in and grabbed Underwood as he tried to cut to the basket. It'll be his second of the ball game. Team foul number 2 in the quarter against Maumee Valley. $1:53 to go here in the third. 58-44. Maumee Valley, their biggest lead of the day, 22. Here's a 3. That's no good. Bazanson unable to hit, but Ingold, the rebound, passes off to Troop down low, and he gets mugged as he goes up for the shot. So the 6-foot senior will head to the line to shoot a couple. Second time he's gone to the line today. He's 1 of 2. Mass Lepley is your farming and estate management headquarters, featuring Ventrac, Ferris, Bobcat, Honda, and Vortex power equipment. Milwaukee Power Tools and Carhartt clothing and footwear. Mass Lepley, your hardware in the country. First free throw by Troop. Up, no good. So it remains a 14-point Maumee Valley lead. He bends, shoots, and misses the second, left it short. And I believe we're going to get a lane violation. And it is against Maumee Valley. They left early. So Troop, who just missed 2, will get another crack at it. Bends, shoots, and can't connect. So a rebound, Maumee Valley. Here they come. Stokes quickly into the front court. Right elbow, backs it out on the wing. Looking for Adela to give him a screen. Does, but nothing there. Gives it off to Price. Price to the line. Now into the corner, Robinson. Baseline drive, little floater, and that was pretty. Robinson in double figures. He's got 10. 60-44 the lead. Stokes nearly got a steal of the basketball. Norwayne keeps. Just over a minute to go here in the third. They trail by 16. Norwayne on the perimeter with a basketball. Cole Gosser, now Ingold around a screen. Inside to Troop, posting up Price. Nothing there. Right of the key, gives it off. Here's Gosser. Drives, dishes. open look at a three. Bezanson can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Oh, here's another three. That's no good. Cole Gosser the miss. Rebound. Maumee Valley outlet pass at the other end, and an easy layup with a left hand for Stokes. Stokes now with 17, and just like that, the lead back up to 18. Maumee Valley with 30 seconds to go here in the third. Norwayne basketball. Troop gives it off to Cole Gosser. Baseline cut off there by Rodella. 19 seconds to play here in the third. Norwayne trying to get a good look, and nearly a steal by Stokes. Underwood gets it back. Troop back to Underwood. Left-hand layup. Can't get it to go with 5 seconds. Price the rebound over the timeline. Doesn't see the clock. Stokes baseline. Lays it up and in right before the horn. Well, I didn't think they were going to get a shot off, but Price, a great job finding Stokes and lightning quick on the baseline to beat the buzzer to push the lead back up to 20. We head to the fourth. It's 64-44. Maumee Valley on top of Norwayne. Back to Smithville after this.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy. For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Smithville, 64-44. Maumee Valley the lead. Norwayne will start the period with a basketball. Leading scorers, Jabram Price, 26 for Maumee Valley. Kieran Stokes has 19. And Say Robinson also in double figures with 10. As we get a steal of the basketball by Wilson. And then he gets tied up, and we get a tie-up call. Possession arrow will keep it with Maumee Valley. Best of the bunch, Norwayne. Brendan Hall, the 6'5 junior, leading the way with 14. And Austin Gosser, the 5'11 senior, also in double figures with 11. Maumee Valley, a 23-11 scoring edge in the first, 19-12 advantage in the second, and they outscored Norwayne 22-21 in a high-scoring back-and-forth third quarter. Here's Schroner. He'll fire up a three. That doesn't go. Norwayne the rebound. Run out at the other end and a block from behind. It looked like Jackson Gosser would have the layup, but a nice block. And then Norwayne gets it back, but then we get a whistle and a travel call on Austin Gosser as he fell to his knees. Well, credit Strahinja Sejakovic with the block from behind on Gosser. That was impressive. So here comes Maumee Valley again. There's Price into the front court, drops it off down low, and wide open Schroner lays it in for 2. He's now got 5. And the lead back up to 22. That matches the biggest lead of the afternoon for Maumee Valley. They've hit that mark 3 times now. Here's Ingold on the perimeter for Norwayne. With a basketball now, Cole Gosser back out top. Ingold inside to Hall. To Gosser, baseline drive through the lane, kicks out on the wing. Austin Gosser, a 3 off the mark, and into the corner. Unable to save it that time was Hall, and it goes over to Maumee Valley. Well, Illusion Screen Printing offers made-to-order gifts and custom pieces, whether it's 1 item or 1,000. Illusion Screen Printing, fast turnaround to serve any school, business, or church group. Find out more at illusionsscreenprinting.com. That's illusionsscreenprinting.com. Now, whistle and a foul in the backcourt as Maumee Valley tried to bring it into the front court as Say Robinson got tripped up. Foul's going to be on Jackson Gosser, his second of the ball game. First against Norwayne here in the fourth. We have not seen many fouls or free throws at all in this contest for either team. as Robinson threw it away, drove into the lane, kicked it into the corner, but was wide of the intended target. Schroner out of bounds, turnover, over to Norwayne. Talking free throws, Maumee Valley only 3 of 5 at the line here this afternoon. Norwayne, meanwhile, is 1 of 5. Here's a shot down low from Hall. That doesn't go. Rebound, Nasir Wilson. Outlet pass into the front court. Baseline drive from Sigjakovic. Kicks it back out, perimeter, Rodello. And now Kayron Stokes with the basketball, dribbling center circle with just under 6 to go here in the ball game. Guarded by the junior Jackson Gosser. Gets by him into the lane. Little floater up and in. Count it from 10 feet. Stokes now with 21. Talking with Dontavian Fleming before the game. Great guy, by the way. He mentioned Kayron Stokes may be one of the quickest guys in the state with the basketball in his hands. And you can see there really wasn't hyperbole there. He is lightning quick. Here's Ingold on the drive. Through a forest of trees, kicks it out on the triple team, gives it to Gosser, baseline drive, hit shot doesn't go, but Hall right there with the loose ball and the stick back. He's got a team high 16 for Norwayne. 68-46. Here's Rodello, wide open down low off the glass. He's got 6, and the lead is now 70-46. Maumee Valley. Biggest lead of the ball game. Here's a 3 at the other end. No good from Jackson Gosser. Rebound. Outlet pass into the front court by Schroner. And he traveled with the basketball. And it goes back over to Norwayne. Well, Johnstown 64-50 over Hillsdale in the opening matchup of the day. Pete Norman standing by to give you the call on Triway and Arlington at 1:30. 3 o'clock game, Canton Central Catholic, Colonel Crawford, Hoover and Hartley at 4:30. Highland takes on Detroit Country Day at 6, and then Smithville and Minster go at 7:30. There are 6 more games on tap for tomorrow, none of them involving area teams, however. Some good matchups from out-of-area schools for Sunday. Closest, really, if you look at it, is probably Massillon. They take on Hawken in the final game of the weekend at 7 tomorrow. Turnover Norwayne. Here comes Maumee Valley at the other end. 3-ball up, no good by Stokes. Price, however, with the rebound. He'll kick it back out. Wilson, he'll fire a 3. That's off the mark. No good. Back of the iron, too strong. Rebound, Norwayne Bezanson. He dribbles into the lane, kicks out Underwood. He'll fire a 3 and connect. So Underwood hits his second 3 of the day. He's now got 8 in the ball game. 4th made 3 for Norwayne. And as I mentioned, Underwood's got half of them. Here's Robinson. Tries to drop it off to Rodello down low, over his head and out of bounds. And back over to Norwayne. Happy to have you with us here on Glory, 102.9 FM and AM 960. And on YouTube, Local Sports Ohio on this bitterly cold Saturday. As we talk to you from the 5th annual Battle at the Berkey here in Smithville. Game 2 of 3 today as far as our coverage is concerned. And over halfway home here in the 4th quarter, 21-point Maumee Valley lead. 70-49 over Norwayne as Norwayne patiently trying to get something on this possession. Here's Bezanson on the drive in, up and in, able to put up a little right-handed floater over his head. First 2 of the day for Bryce, the 5'9 sophomore. 3:15 to play, 70-51 Maumee Valley. Mentioned, wrapped up a piece of their conference title last night. They're members of the Toledo Area Athletic Conference. Able to beat Cardinal Stritch 77-58 last night as Rodello frees himself up and lays it in off the glass. He's got 8. Maumee Valley now 72-51 the lead. They came in averaging 70 on the season. And looking for win number 12. They're going to get it here. And the long ride home will be a little bit more fun, if not warmer. Norwayne, meanwhile, with a basketball, came in 10-6 after last night's win. As we get a short little jumper baseline, off the mark, no good. Rebound and a stick back and the foul at the other end. Say Robinson laid it up, got fouled. So the and one as he heads to the line to shoot the free throw. It's been quite a second half for Robinson. Came in averaging 8. He had just 2 in the first half. But now with 12 for the afternoon, and make it 13 as he connects on the free throw. So a nice game for the 5'4 sophomore. 2:15 to play now, 75-51. The Maumee Valley lead. Here's Norwayne in the front court. Troop going to fire a 3. Tried to kiss it off the glass, no good. Price rebound, run out at the other end, layup, can't get it to go. Troop with a rebound. And here comes Norwayne. Brendan Bezanson, 5'8 senior, into the ball game up the far sideline. Steal, and now stealing it back is Underwood. Underwood, corner 3, left side, in and out, can't get it to go. Stokes, the rebound. Down to 1:35 to play in the ball game. Here Stokes splits 2 defenders, goes up for the shot. Before the shot, we get a whistle and a foul. And I believe it's going to be on the floor. It is. And Stokes is going to check out of the ball game, as will Robinson and Wilson. Rodello. And they're going to pull everybody as Jabram Price will check out as well. So Dontavian Fleming with 1:34 to go will clear his bench. Inbound pass into the corner. Here's a quick 3. That's no good from Schroner. Rebound on the offensive end, and Maumee Valley will keep it alive on the possession with 1:20 to play in the ball game. Pass inside, poked and stolen away. Stolen away by Norwayne. Into the front court, here they come. Here's a quick 3, that's up no good. And the rebound, Maumee Valley, Schroner at the other end, he'll lay it in with a left hand for 2 more. He's got 7 in the ball game. So under a minute to play, 77-51 Maumee Valley. Here's Brenda Bezanson in the front court, passes off. Tate Wagamuth, the 5'9 senior, pulls up for a 3. That's no good. Maumee Valley the rebound, and a 2-handed jam at the other end by Lohan Schroner. Tried one earlier, didn't get it go. Got that one though. Stuffed it in, and it's 79-51. Under 30 to play. Here's a 3. That's up no good. And a rebound. Maumee Valley. Into the front court. That's Josh Patel. Patel Schroner on the perimeter. Under 15 seconds to play. Dribbling out top. Tries to lob it inside. Ball poked and stolen away by Norwayne. And with 5 seconds left, they're not going to put up another shot. They'll just dribble out the clock, and that'll be the ball game. So Maumee Valley, an impressive showing here today as they top Norwayne by a final of 79-51. We'll come back and get into the numbers after this.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Franch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws, in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
This might be a good time to remember that. Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals, so you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
Back here in Smithville, final score in Game 2 of 7 today here at the 5th annual Battle at the Berkey. It was Maumee Valley improving to 12-5 on the year as they knock off Norwayne 79-44. Bobcats dropped to 10-7 on the season. It was a 23-11 game at the end of one quarter. Maumee Valley jumped out early to a 10-2 lead and went from there. They outscored Norwayne 19-12 in the second to take a 42-23 halftime lead. 22-21, the Maumee Valley scoring edge in the third quarter to make it a 64-44 game heading into the fourth. And then Maumee Valley outscored Norwayne 15-7 in the fourth for a 79-51 final here today. Leading the way for Maumee Valley, Jabram Price, 6'5 junior, had 26. 20 of those came in the first half. Also a great game today from Kayron Stokes, the 5'10 junior. He had 21. Double figures as well today for 5'4 sophomore Say Robinson, who finished with 13, including 11 in the second half. 9 points today for 6'4 sophomore Lohan Schroner. 8 for junior Caden Ridello. And then rounding out the scoring today for Maumee Valley, Nasir Wilson, 6'3 junior, had 2. Norwayne, meanwhile, today paced by Brendan Hall, their 6'5 junior, 16 points. Also in double figures today with 11 was 5'11 senior Austin Gosser. After that, Carter Underwood, the 6-foot sophomore, had 8 points. 6 points today for freshman Cole Gosser. 5 in the contest for 5'8 senior Ryder Ingold. And then after that, Jackson Gosser, the 6-foot junior, had 2. 2 in the contest as well for sophomore Bryce Bezanson. And to round out the scoring, Matthew Troop, the 6-foot senior, had 1. So that'll do it. The only thing left in this one is to pick our player of the game. And congratulations going out to Maumee Valley's 6'5 junior Jabram Price. 26 points to lead everybody today. He is our Germain Honda of College Hills player of the game. Don't forget, coming up in just a little bit, Pete Norman will take the air. He'll have our third game of the day as Triway getting set to take on Arlington. That is a 1:30 tip-off for that ball game. Earlier today, once again, Johnstown knocked off Hillsdale 64-50. Here in this one, Maumee Valley, a 79-51 winner over Norwayne. Big thanks, as always, to Jonathan and Riley on the video end of things. For Dale Mosier back in the studios for Running Point in Worcester. I'm Ron Hamilton. Thanks again for listening here today from the Battle at the Berkey in Smithville. Final score, final time, Maumee Valley defeating Norwayne 79-51. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Back here at the Battle of the Berkey, we are getting ready for game number 3. Game number 3 features Arlington, a team from Western Ohio, located south of Findlay, and they are coached by Jason Vermillion, and they come in here 14-3 overall, and their opponent, our local team, Triway. Triway coming off a 14-point loss to Orville last night, and they come into the game 9-8 for head coach Nathan Loney. In the earlier games today, it was Johnstown defeating Hillsdale 64-50, and Maumee Valley took care of Norwayne 79-51. So it's been rough on the locals here the first 2 games of this Battle of the Berkey Classic. I did not get a chance to talk to head coach Nathan Loney due to technical difficulties, but earlier this week I got a chance to speak with head coach Jason Vermillion from Arlington. We'll go ahead and take our first break, come back and hear what he has to say right after this. It's Triway versus Arlington, game number 3 at the Battle of the Berkey.
Driving close to power lines is usually safe, but accidents can happen unexpectedly. Do you know what to do if you come across downed power lines? Step 1, stay inside your vehicle for safety. It's often safer than being outside with live cables. Simultaneously, dial 911 for immediate assistance. Step 2, also ensure that no one approaches the vehicle. It's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 50 feet from the car. To learn more, reach out to your local co-op for additional information.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
If you're looking for more insulation, then stop by MRV Siding Supply for top-rated by Winco windows. By Winco offers black windows carrying more argon gas, which gives you 30% more installation value. By Winco windows also have standard double strength, increasing noise reduction. That's MRV Siding Supply in Millersburg, Newark, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply. Will show. It's Star Strategy. It's Star Strategy.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
For the announcements of the starting lineups and stuff, as I mentioned, Triway comes in 9-8. They're sitting fourth place in the pack right now. After that loss to Orrville, that was a big win for the Riders. Kept keeping pace with Manchester, the top team in the pack. Arlington coming off a 40-26 victory over Ada last night, come in 14-3. And the thing about Arlington is defense. They have held 10 opponents to under 40 points. 7 of those opponents they've held to under 30 points. So the going is tough, and Triway's going to have to put some things together offensively to have a chance in this game. And Triway led on the season by Jalen Hackett. Their leading scorer, Bruin Flinner, went down about a month ago with a knee injury. He is out for the year. Jalen Hackett comes in averaging 14 a game. Tucker Harris averaging 11. Lane Krylo averaging 10. The big star for Arlington, 6'10" senior Calvin Willow. Willow comes in averaging 19 points a game, 8 rebounds. He dishes out 3 assists and 3.5 blocked shots. So he is a very good passer as well. And I would imagine every bit of their offense will run through Calvin Willow. And another good guy for them, Aiden Cavaney, 12.9 points a game. Trenton Haycock, 8.6 points a game. Those are your 3 leading scorers for Arlington. It's now time for the starting lineups. Starting lineups are brought to you by your friends at Hobburn Insurance in Millersburg. Do you have rental properties? Hobburn Insurance has great rates on rental properties through great companies like Ohio Mutual Insurance. Find them online at hobburninsurance.com. Visiting team on the scoreboard, Arlington. The Red Devils come in 14-3, coached by Jason Vermillion. They will start as follows. 5'11" senior Drew Metzger, 4.5 points a game. 5'11" senior Hunter Roush, 3.8 points a game. 5'11" senior Trenton Haycock, 8.6 points a game. 6'1" senior Aiden Cavaney, 12.9 points a game. And 6'10" senior Calvin Willow, 19.4 points per game. Triway will counter as follows. 6' junior Lane Krylo, 10.1 points a game. Also 6'3" junior Brant Clippinger, 7.1 points per game. 6'2" senior Brody Flinner, 1.7 points per game. 6'4" senior Roman Gilbert, averaging 0.7 points per game. And 6'6" junior Jalen Hackett comes in averaging 14 points, 8 rebounds per game. Roman Gilbert, all-state lineman off of their football team, probably inserted into the starting lineup to push around on 6'10" senior Calvin Willow. So Willow will jump center with Hackett, and we will get this thing underway. Arlington Red tops and bottoms, white numerals outlined in black. Triway, white tops and bottoms, purple numbers and lettering outlined in purple. And Triway wins the tip-off, and Jalen Hackett has it up top and immediately throws it right past Brant Clippinger out of bounds. And it will go to Arlington. Just underway here. 7:40 on the clock and no score. And with the ball on the left side, Aiden Cavany, he's going to fire a three up, no good. Rebound, Brody Flinner for Triway. They'll get it out to Clippinger. Brant Clippinger into the front court. And he's going to get it to Hackett. Hackett's going to fire a long three up, no good. Rebound, Brody Flinner. Whistle, foul, and I think they already got Roman Gilbert pushing around on Willow. And that will be his first foul. And Roman hasn't played a whole lot this year, but has come on lately for Nathan Loney's crew. Across the timeline now, up top with it, point guard Trenton Haycock. He's going to go high post with it. That is going to be Aiden Cavany. Cavany now left wing to Hunter Roush. Back up top to Calvin Willow. Willow's going to dribble to the foul line, now flip it back behind him, right wing and all the way into the corner to Drew Metzger. Metzger takes a dribble to his left, now goes left wing to Trenton Haycock, now high post to Willow. Calvin Willow now back to Haycock. Cut off nicely by Brant Clippinger. Triway in a 2-3 zone to opening things up. And up top with it, Aiden Cavany now right side with it as they're trying to figure out this Triway defense is Trenton Haycock. Now all the way to the left to Hunter Roush. Inside to Calvin Willow. Willow to the hole, puts it up, no good. Rebound Roman Gilbert. Nice defense by the big guy. Here comes Triway. Jalen Hackett into the front court. Crosses over down the lane. Kicks it out to Brant Clippinger. Up top to Lane Krylo. He's open for three. Good. Lane Krylo gets the locals on the board. 3-0 Triway. 6:20 to go first quarter. Arlington basketball across the timeline. Trenton Haycock. Into the corner to Hunter Roush. Roush goes up top to Drew Metzger. Metzger being hounded by Clippinger, and he loses it out of bounds. So first turnover for Arlington comes at the 6:09 mark, and Triway with a 3-0 lead and the basketball. Into the front court is Clippinger, now gets it to Lane Krylo. Krylo to Brody Flinner, now left side to Brant Clippinger. Clippinger up top to Krylo, thought about a long three. Now he's going to put it high post to Jalen Hackett. Hackett dribbles around, now dribbles it up top. He'll pass it to Lane Krylo. Krylo uses a Roman Gilbert pick. And now picks his dribble up, finds Brant Clippinger, now up top to Hackett. Hackett dribbling around, trying to go down the lane, now stops. Nice pass underneath, Brody Flinner wide open, misses the layup, and out of bounds goes to Triway. Flinner wide open, but had to hurry because 6'10" Calvin Willow was hot on his tail. That ball lobbed into Hackett, now up top to Lane Krylo. Kryler's going to back it up, set the offense up. 2-3 zone now being deployed by Arlington. Probably see a lot of zone out of both teams today since they both had games last night. Got to save what legs they have left. That was a turnover Triway, and it will go to Arlington now. Same name, same stability for over 120 years. The Apple Creek Banking Company, your hometown bank with 7 locations to serve you. Apple Creek Banking Company, community banking done right. Calvin Willow with it down low, spins middle, puts a little jump hook up Kevin McHale style and gets it to fall. Calvin Willow's first two. 3-2 Triway. 2-3 zone still by, now they're going to switch it to a 1-2-2. And up top with it is Lane Krylo. Krylo dribbles into the paint, puts a floater up. Good. Nice little drive and float over top of the big guy, and Lane Krylo has all 5 Triway points. Ball into the corner for Arlington. Now back up to the left point. Hunter Roush into the corner. 3-pointer taken and made by Aiden Cavany. Cavany's first points. And it is now 5-5, 4:33 first quarter. Triway with some subs to come in. Lane Krylo again open for 3. This is in and out. Ball tipped around, comes to Roman Gilbert. Dribbles up top to Krylo. Thought about the 3, now high post to Hackett. Hackett's going to take a dribble, go right down the lane, get stopped by Willow, still go up with it, blocked by Willow, rebounded by Willow. So nice job that time. And going back the other way is Arlington. That's Trenton Haycock into the corner now to Hunter Roush. Back up top to Drew Metzger. Metzger to Haycock, now left wing to Cavany. Aiden Cavany finds Haycock. Back to Cavany. Inside to Calvin Willow. Spins baseline. Cut off by Roman Gilbert. Great defense by Roman Gilbert right now. And he shot up. No good. But Gilbert just roadblocked Calvin Willow that time. He looked like he was an offensive guard that play. And he quickly picks up his second foul. Standing his ground on the big guy on the inside. But now he's getting himself in foul trouble. And I'm sure head coach Nathan Loney says, Roman, you've got 5 fouls. I expect you to use them. 3:47 on the clock. We are tied at 5. Just a reminder, I'll be naming the Germain Honda of College Hills Player of the Game at the end of the contest. That player will receive a T-shirt courtesy of Germain Hills Honda at College Hills. Now ball into the corner. Triway basketball. Free throws were no good by Willow. And going back the other way, or on Triway's side of the floor, Jalen Hackett up top. He's going to take a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Willow. And going back the other way is Arlington. And a 3 be taken by Cavity. Up, no good. Cavany's shot long. Offensive rebound put back by Metzger, no good. And we're going to go back the other way. Rebound, Triway. And a turnover, a traveling call on the Titans, and that was Jackson Clippinger who came into the game. Also into the game, Tucker Harris. So we are tied at 5, 3:06 to go here in the first quarter. And Arlington basketball, left wing with it is Aiden Cavany. Now he'll go inside to Willow, back into the corner to Roush for 3. No good. Rebound Hackett. Hackett finds Brant Clippinger. Clippinger tries to go to Jackson Clippinger with it, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Aiden Cavany, his first. Team foul number 1. Again, earlier today, Johnstown a 64-50 winner over Hillsdale in the opening game of this battle at the Berkey. Maumee Valley, game number 2 winner over Norwayne, 79-51. Here we are in game 3. And it's Triway and Arlington all natted at 5. And into the corner, Jackson Clippinger. Jackson. And now up top to Hackett. Hackett spins around into the paint, finds Jackson Clippinger into the corner. 3-pointer by Tucker Harris, in and out, no good. Offensive rebound by Jackson Clippinger. Finds Krylo. Krylo steps aside, puts a 3 up, no good. And going back the other way now is Arlington. Ball into the corner, shot up, taken, no good. And the rebound right there by Clippinger. And that is Brant Clippinger. Across the timebacks, check that, Jackson Clippinger. They're twins, and they're hard to tell apart other than their numbers. Hackett with it up top. Going to call the offense out. And a bump and a foul. And they got Cavany again. That's his second. Probably not making head coach Jason Vermillion very happy. As I mentioned, both these teams played last night, and Hackett's coming out of the game due to a bloody nose. And that will get Deacon Gilbert into the game, the 6'6" sophomore. Spends time a couple quarters down on JVs and plays a couple quarters varsity. That's what you do with the young kids nowadays. And I think they're going to call a timeout because I think there's blood on the floor. We'll keep it right here. Arlington averages 57 a game. They give up 36 a contest. You can imagine with a 6'10" guy on your team, you're shooting really well inside the arc, and Arlington is 58% on their 2-point shots, 32% on their 3-point shots, 56% from the foul line. They average making 6 threes a game and 14 assists a game to 10 turnovers a game. Triway, on the other hand, they come in averaging 58 on offense. They give up 57 defensively, and they are shooting just under 50% from inside the arc, 49%. Not bad from behind the arc, 35%, and 66% from the foul line. They've made 113 threes on the season, which averages out to about 7.5 per game. In their last 4 games, they defeated Hillsdale, tough win for Hot Triway, 66-63. Defeated Canton South 48-47 and defeated Tuslaw 67-34 to have a nice little 3-game winning streak heading into last night. But they ran into a buzzsaw that's called the Orville Red Riders, and the Riders a 14-point win over Triway last night. Triway basketball just back under play here, and 1:55 and counting on the clock. We're tied at 5. Brant Clippinger with it up top. 2-3 zone by Arlington. He'll go left wing to Krylo, puts up a 3, no good. Rebound goes on the floor, and that is Trenton Haycock coming back the other way. And ball into the corner, slapped around, now back up top with it. And that's Drew Metzger. Metzger left point to Haycock, inside to Calvin Willow. Willow spins around, and now he'll kick it out to Drew Metzger. Metzger gets to Trenton Haycock, now back inside to Willow. Willow underneath, had a guy posting up open, and he just couldn't handle the pass. Nice look, and that was Lucas McElroy who's into the game. So far, Arlington has had 1 sub come into the game. Triway's had 2. I imagine there will be more than that as this game progresses. Triway basketball, and with it is Lane Krylo. Krylo now to Brant Clippinger up top. Brant now right wing to Tucker Harris. Bad pass out top and going the other way. And a double dribble taken that time by Lucas McElroy as he lost control of it, gained it again, and took another dribble. So second turnover on Arlington. Triway basketball into the front court, left wing, back to Brant Clippinger. Clippinger tries to get by his man and a whistle, and there's going to be a foul call, and I believe it is on Lucas McElroy, his first. 50.6 seconds to go here. Quarter number 1. Triway basketball, looking to inbound it. Still looking. Now gets it into Deacon Gilbert. Gilbert's going to dribble it outside the three-point arc. Now get it over to Hackett. Hackett with 45 on the clock. Now gets it to Tucker Harris. Harris now right side with it. Back to Harris. He's open for 3. Misses everything that time. Saved right to Deacon Gilbert, and he puts it up and in. Nice job by Jackson Clippinger to get it right to Deacon Gilbert. Deacon puts it up and in, his first 2. It's 7-5 Triway. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter. Ball inside to Calvin Willow. Willow spins around, puts up a shot, and hits. Willow's second bucket. And he's got 4. Tucker Harris now goes cross court. There's Clippinger for 3. Back iron, no good. And the rebound goes to Arlington. Coming back the other way, into the corner, there's Metzger. Metzger open for 3, and he'll hit. And that is the end of the first quarter. 5-0 run for Arlington to end the first quarter, and after 1 quarter, it's Arlington 10, Triway 7, back in 60 seconds on Local Sports Ohio.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy. For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
Troyer's Trail Bologna is great anytime. For lunch, a snack, great for parties, even just kicking back, listening to the game on the radio. Since 1912, our wide variety of products and strong traditional ties to our heritage allows us to provide you with the best tasting bologna around. Great taste from the heart of Amish country. Remember the next time you're at your favorite supermarket, don't forget the Troyers. Troyer's Trail Bologna since 1912.
Headquartered just south of Millersburg, Mack Oilfield Service offers trucking, dirt work, and general oil field service across the region. Mack Oilfield Service is also proud to give back and support local teams. That's Mack Oilfield Service in Millersburg. Arlington basketball to start this second quarter. Drew Metzger with it in the corner. And goes inside to Calvin Willow. A little turnaround jumper, in and out, no good, and the rebound goes to Hackett. Hackett gets it to Clippinger, back to Hackett. Hackett up top. Now goes right side with it to Jackson Clippinger. Back up top to Hackett. Uses a Jackson Clippinger pick. Now goes up top to Brant Clippinger. Into the paint. Back to Hackett. Now to Tucker Harris. Harris goes left point with it to Jackson Clippinger, who's going to back it up top. Now go right side with it. Still a 2-3 zone deployed by Arlington. Hackett with it, has it knocked away and taken away. Going the other way, Lucas McElroy to the bucket. Nice jump stop, puts it off the glass and in. Let the people run by you, and there's nobody in front of you. And McElroy showed exactly how to do that. It's 12-7 Arlington. They're on a 7-0 run. And Hackett runs into a guy and travels, no call, blocked by Willow and rebounded by Haycock. Coming back is Arlington. Haycock into the corner, Metzger for a three, in and out, no good, and the rebound on the floor goes to Willow, up no good, and the rebound goes to Hackett. So 2-point blank shots for Arlington. Couldn't get it to go. Pass underneath to Deacon Gilbert. Goes to the hole, puts it up, blocked by Willow. Rebounded by Metzger, loses it, goes right to Harris. Harris tries to put it up top, and a whistle and a foul, and they're going to get Hackett on a reach-in. Tucker Harris tried to lob it up top. He was in no man's land after he got that rebound. Good hustle by him. And that's going to get Brody Flinner back into the ball game. And Lane Krylo also back in the ball game. Hackett getting a rest. Deacon Gilbert stays on the floor. Harris and Krylo. The five out there for Triway. Ball passed inside to Willow. He's going to pass it up top. Three-pointer taken up, no good. Offensive rebound, but taken away by Deacon Gilbert. Nice job by the sophomore. Getting in there, getting him some. And Triway will get the alternate possession, so that'll be turnover on Arlington. Their third. Triway's got two. Coming back the other way now is Brant Clippinger. Clippinger out to Tucker Harris, and ball thrown away. Another turnover for Triway, their third. Ball passed inside. There's Willow. Back out, now into the corner. Back inside to Willow. It's going to turn, put up a shot, and hit. Nice job by Calvin Willow, showing some strength in there. Pretty good defense by Triway. 6 for 11 in the early going here is Arlington. They lead 14-7. Triway needs some points. Krylo dribbles around, picks it up, needs to do something with it. Now finds Brant Clippinger up top, back to Krylo. Krylo baseline, bounces it into Brody Flinner, who wasn't ready for it, and another turnover for Triway. They have 4 now, 3 in this quarter. Ball going inside, knocked away momentarily, but picked back up by Trenton Haycock. Haycock to Metzger, left side with it to Hunter Roush. Roush inside to Willow. Willow puts up a shot, blocked by Deacon Gilbert, and rebounded by Brody Flinner. Going back the other way is Clippinger, and he immediately throws the ball out of the way. Triway really having a tough time hailing the basketball right now. That is 3 straight trips down the floor with the turnover for the Titans. 4:44 on the clock. 14-7. Arlington has doubled up Triway here in the early going. And this is an Arlington type of game. They don't score a ton of points. The way they make you work on defense. Ball into the corner. Metzger open for 3. In and out, no good. Offensive rebound by Cavaney. Cavaney dribbles it back up top. Aiden Cavaney now inside to Lucas Willow. Willow got stopped, and now he'll go back to Trenton Haycock. Haycock to the hole, puts it up, no good. Call it off. A travel call. And that's Arlington's 4th turnover. Had a lull in the scoring here for about the last 3 minutes. 4-0 in this quarter for Arlington. Hackett with it on the left wing. And he still with the basketball, tries to go right through people and goes inside to Deacon Gilbert. Shot blocked by Willow. And the rebound goes to Metzger. And going back the other way is Arlington. Up top with it now, inside to Calvin Willow. Nice pass underneath, wide open Lewis McElroy. Puts it up, misses it. And the rebound goes to Hackett for Triway. Coming back the other way, Hackett with it up top. Down the lane he goes, now gets stopped. Looks for Krylo. Krylo has it now. Krylo still with the basketball. Now he'll shuffle to the left. Still with the basketball. And Triway really confused right now with what they need to do offensively. Hackett with it now. Inside, that ball goes to Chase Walter, who's into the game. Back to Hackett. Hackett inside, now passes it back out top to Clippinger, open for 3, and he hits. Actually, check that, Lane Krylo. Krylo with 8. He's really the reason Triway's back in this game. 14-10 Arlington. And 8 of the 10 scored by Lane Krylo. Ball spun around. Willow stopped, back up, and gets the bounce. He's really got some polished post moves. That was a nice spin move that time. Pretty good defense by Deacon Gilbert, too. That was a tough contested shot. He just got the roll. 16-10 Arlington. Triway basketball. Hackett down the lane, puts a little floater up, swatted by Willow. That's already his 4th block. And now Triway's just going to throw it away. 5th, second quarter turnover, 6th turnover for the game for Triway. And Jackson Clippinger back in the game for Deacon Gilbert. I think that was a nice little stretch there for Deacon Gilbert. And substitution for Arlington. Metzger out there. Also Roush, Willow, Cavaney, and Max Wenner. And ball goes inside, and a jump ball. Nice job by Chase Walter to reach in and draw the tie up. The possession arrow stays with Arlington, though, up 6. 2:13 to go on the clock before halftime. We'll send it back to Dale Mosier at halftime for your halftime news. And an over and back call now as the pass I thought was deflected, and so did Jason Vermillion, the head coach of Arlington, but no, says the official. And that gets Tucker Harris back in the game. Now, pass to Hackett, thought about the 3, and threw it back to Lane Krylo as the last decision. And that was a good decision because he was about to get that shot blocked. Clippinger with it, now gets it to Walter. Walter up top to Krylo, long 3, good! Lane Krylo on fire right now. His 3rd 3, he's got 11. And it's a 3-point Arlington lead. Ball knocked away, taken away by Triway. Up ahead to Tucker Harris, to the hole, up, no good. Rebound offensively to Krylo. So Krylo with the ball. He'll get it to Hackett. Triway just down 3 here. And Hackett tried to dribble between a double team. You don't want to do that at 6'6". You're going to lose it every time. Going back the other way, Triway's 7th turnover. And now it is the 6th turnover for Arlington. Boy, you can tell the legs are getting tired out there because they're starting to have some mental mistakes go with that. That's usually tied hand in hand with being tired. Again, Arlington probably a good solid hour, 45-minute, 2-hour bus ride here this morning after playing last night. So their legs are definitely in question. Triway had to go against Orville, and that was a hotly contested game as well. Orville a 14-point winner, and Lane Krylo just pretty much lost the ball there. Arlington back the other way. Final 50 seconds of the half. They lead by 3. 3-pointer taken, no good. And that was taken by Trenton Haycock. And going back the other way, shot up, no good. But a blocking call. And a nice job by Jackson Clippinger to really attack the bucket off of that fast break. And they got Trenton Haycock on the foul, his first. And that puts Jackson Clippinger at the free throw line where he's a 57% free throw shooter, 17 of 30. Make it 18 of 31 as he makes that one. First point of the game for anybody named Clippinger. Of course, twin brother Brandt out there as well. Jackson looking to add to his 1 point. Puts it up. Nothing but net. He's got 2. And boy, if you're head coach Nathan Loney, you got to really, really like where your team is at, because I would have to say Triway did not have a very good first half, yet they're only down a point. So coming back the other way, final 35 seconds is Arlington basketball. With it on the left point is Roush. Now he'll go right side to Haycock. Haycock into Willow. Ball knocked away, taken away. Chase Walter with it, and he gets out of control and double dribbles. So turnover each way. Pretty sloppy last 4 minutes of this first half here. Triway with a golden opportunity to take the lead and could not handle the basketball. So Arlington basketball. They're going to get Chase Walter out of the game as they put Brant Clippinger back in. Actually, check that. That's Jackson. And the basketball now inbounded. Haycock into the front court, the point guard for Arlington. Averages 4 assists per game to go with his 8.6 points. He's made 9 threes on the season. And he dribbles into the paint, now passes it up top, now right wing to Cavity, loses it, gets it back, 5 seconds. Down the lane, puts up a shot, no good, whistle foul, they got Hackett. And that should be Hackett's second, I do believe. Nope, check that, that's his first. Team foul, number 2. 2.8 seconds on the clock. Free throw up by Cavity, rolls around and out. Arlington 0 for 3 as a team. Triway 2 for 2 as a team right now. 16-15 Arlington lead. That free throw is good by Cavity. So he has 4. And Triway with 2.8 seconds left, down 2. Let's see if they can get a shot off here. Down to 1. Shot up in time. No good. Side iron, and that will do the first half of play. 1 half in the books here at game number 3 at the Battle of the Berkey. And it's Arlington 17, Triway 15. And now we'll send it back to the station for your halftime news.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Fronch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
This might be a good time to remember that. Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals. So you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Contractors, Home Siding Contractors.
It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for this season. When you order from Giannino's, you always win. Sink your teeth into a delicious feast from Giannino's menu. Whether you're craving our fresh, award-winning pizza or our famous, high-quality Gerber crispy fried chicken, one thing you can confidently bet on, your mouth will thank you. Go for the win. Order from Giannino's in Worcester or Orville.
Get your vehicle back on the road smooth and problem-free with Village Motors Collision Center. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and our Collision Center works on all makes and models and has available deductible assistance. along with loaner and rental vehicles available for your use, complimentary oil change packages, not to mention that we are the preferred repair shop for most insurance companies. Ask us about our cleanup packages with 4 great packages from basic to premium by appointment only starting at $19.95. For collision repair, make your first stop at Village Motors in Millersburg.
So maybe you've heard of the river before, and maybe you thought, isn't that just a radio station? Well, not exactly. The river is a network of over a dozen stations, all across the state of Ohio. We're also a member of the Christian Music Broadcasters Organization, and we've been named their best station, not just once, but 3 times. And besides our music ministry, we partner with other ministries all around the world, including dozens of local churches. So, what is the river? We are encouragement.
I could be having such a terrible day, and it reminds me that God's here for us.
We are hope.
Our hope is in Christ. I want other people to experience that hope too.
We are showing people who Jesus really is.
I just want to be a blessing to others as much as they have been a blessing to me.
We are the river.
When it comes to service, nobody cares more than Village Motors in Millersburg. This is Deke Miller, and I'm proud to say that we have state-of-the-art equipment and factory-trained technicians working on your vehicle when you visit. And we also offer a variety of preventative maintenance programs designed to greatly reduce the cost of your service visits. We are competitive, convenient, and we care. So the next time you need your vehicle service, stop by and see us at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Driving close to power lines is usually safe, but accidents can happen unexpectedly. Do you know what to do if you come across downed power lines? Step 1. Stay inside your vehicle for safety. It's often safer than being outside with live cables. Simultaneously, dial 911 for immediate assistance. Step 2. Also ensure that no one approaches the vehicle. It's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 50 feet from the car. To learn more, reach out to your local co-op for additional information.
The Worcester Eye Center is dedicated to providing the finest medical, surgical, and routine eye care available. Our board-certified ophthalmologists utilize the most advanced diagnostic and testing equipment available to schedule your surgery in our on-site state-of-the-art surgery center. We also offer routine eye care, including a full optical shop with lens wear and contact lens services. At Worcester Eye Center, your vision is our focus.
Hi, Conrad here for Sterling Farm Equipment. You probably heard about tariffs causing prices to rise, but not at Kubota. That's right, Kubota is holding the line on equipment prices with no increases due to tariffs. And it gets even better. Kubota has boosted their cash incentives on most models. That means more money in your pocket and top quality equipment in your field. But don't wait, these deals won't last forever. Come see us today at Sterling Farm Equipment and get more for your money with Sterling Farm Equipment and Kubota.
Sterling Farm Equipment for construction, home, and farm.
The holidays are coming, and it's time to celebrate. Stock up on all your party supplies for Christmas and New Year's with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus. Whether you're in Worcester, Orrville, or anywhere nearby, they have you covered. Stop by Bowman Beverage, the Ice House, or West Lincoln Way drive-thrus in Worcester, or visit Gary's drive-thru in Orrville. From your favorite beverages to snacks and holiday essentials, they make it quick, easy, and convenient. Make this season merry, bright, and fully stocked with the Bowman Beverage family of drive-thrus.
If you're looking for more insulation, then stop by MRV Siding Supply for top-rated by Winco windows. By Winco offers black windows carrying more argon gas, which gives you 30% more installation value. By Winco windows also have standard double strength, increasing noise reduction. That's MRV Siding Supply in Millersburg, Newark, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Aiden Cavaney, 4 points, 3 points Drew Metzger, 2 points Lucas McElroy. For Triway, 11 points Lane Krylo, and 2 points each Jackson Clippinger and Deacon Gilbert. And that is it, folks. 17-15, and Triway starts with the basketball. Still a 2-3 zone being deployed into the key. Shot by Clippinger up no good. That was Jackson. Offensive rebound, Hackett up no good. Rebound tipped around, and Triway gets the ball. Brant Clippinger, there's Krylo. Krylo now goes up top with it to Hackett. Gets cut off, now into the paint. Little floater up, no good, missed everything. Ball out of bounds, and I think Willow got a piece of it for his 5th block shot. 7 for 15 first half for Arlington, 48%, 1 of 2 from behind the arc, and 1 of 4 from the foul line for Triway. 5 of 15, 33%. They're 3 of 7 from behind the arc, and 2 for 2 from the foul line. Ball inside to Clippinger. And now he'll find Krylo. Krylo open for 3. Front irons it no good. Another offensive rebound. This time Brant Clippinger yanks it down. Gets it over to Krylo. Uses a Roman Gilbert pick. Now finds Hackett. Starting 5s for both teams back out on the floor. Hackett looking. Now goes cross point with it to Krylo. Now into the corner to Brant Clippinger. He'll spin around. Get it to Hackett. Pass underneath the Roman Gilbert. Now back out to Clippinger. He's going to fire a 3 and hit. Brant Clippinger's first bucket of the day happens to be a 3-pointer. And Triway with a lead, 18-17 in this one. Arlington basketball. Triway 2-3 zone. Ball inside to Willow. Now back out. Now back inside to Willow. Now back outside. Cavaney for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound goes to Arlington, and that's Hunter Roush. Coming back up top. And with it now is Trenton Haycock. Trying to split the top of the Triway zone. Now he'll go right wing to Hunter Roush. Back to Haycock. They'll flip-flop spots. Haycock now goes inside to Willow. Spins around and looked to pass underneath. Nothing there. Passes it back up top. Drive made by Hunter Roush up. No good. Rebound Hackett. Coming back the other way is Triway into the front court. And Nathan Loney is going to call a quick timeout here. 5:58 on the clock. We'll take the break with them. 18-17 Triway. They have the ball when we get back. Back in 30 seconds.
Watch your money grow. Your legacy will show. It's Star Strategy. It's Star Strategy.
The Killbuck Bank is open now on Milltown Road, serving Worcester and Wayne County. Find out what community banking is all about with neighborhood lenders Scott Morgan and Lee Fitzsimmons. Killbuck Savings Bank, member FDIC. And Triway's going to try to pull Arlington out of their zone. They're going 4 corners. And Into the paint now. Back up top, there's Clippinger. Clippinger's going to stop and pop from the elbow, and front irons it no good. And a rebound goes to Willow. Coming back the other way is Arlington. Pretty good look for Triway. Shot up no good by Arlington, and the rebound by Jackson Clippinger. Clippinger gets it to Hackett, and Triway's going to spread the floor again. Hackett now passes it over to Brant Clippinger. Clippinger going to pass it over to Jackson Clippinger. Jackson rolls into the paint, now goes around and passes it all the way back up top to Brant Clippinger, and now to Hackett. Hackett into the paint, tries to get by Willow, nothing doing. He's going to lob it up top to Jackson, now over to Brant Clippinger. Clippinger back to Hackett on this left side near half court. And Hackett into the paint. Hackett goes right into Willow, spins around, puts up a shot, no good, and the rebound goes to Willow. And coming back the other way for Arlington, lobbing it into Willow, double teamed at the block. Willow spins around, fights through the double team, puts up a shot, whistle, foul, and they got Hackett. And that is Jalen's second, I believe. So at the free throw line now is Calvin Willow. Not bad from the free throw line, 64%. And it will go up as that one is good. Willow missed his first two. He's now 1 for 3. 9 points on the day. Half of his team's 18. 18-18 halfway through this third quarter almost. 4:28 on the clock. Willow hits them both. Back in front is Arlington. Triway basketball. They're still trying to spread that floor out of that 2-3 zone, and Jackson Clippinger goes down the lane, passes it back to Brant Clippinger. Back to Jackson near side, now up top, now back to Jackson. Jackson to Brant, back to Jackson. Clippinger just throwing it back and forth up top with his brother. Hackett trying to go middle here. And nothing doing on that 2-3 zone. If Triway can get a 6-8 point lead, they might be able to pull Arlington out of the zone. Arlington's not going to come out of it with a 1 point lead. And Hackett has it at the high post. Hackett right down the lane to the bucket. Stopped by Willow. Now he passes it to Krylo. Krylo from the elbow puts a 15-footer up. No good. Rebound Clippinger. And he finds Krylo. Nice pass to the block to Hackett. And he finally gets his first bucket of the night. Nice job by Triway. Back in front go the Titans, 20-19. Ball lobbed to Willow down low. Now back into the corner. Up top now with it is Arlington. Inside to Willow. Haycock had it and got it inside to Willow, and a whistle and a foul. And they got Jackson Clippinger that time, his first, team foul number 2. Krylo leading the Titans with 11 points. Leading scorer Calvin Willow at the line, hits his third in a row this quarter. He's now has 11 points as well. And Lucas McElroy comes into the game. Hunter Roush leaves. McElroy, 6'2" senior. Next free throw rattles it in. So 4 free throws in a row made by Cal Willow. And he now is the leading scorer on the floor with 12 points. Arlington back up 1, 21-20. And again, just going to sit here and hold the ball. When the legs are gone, this probably isn't a bad ploy for Nathan Loney. Making sure his kids have some legs down the stretch. 2:43 and counting. It's just 21-20 is our score. Not much offense in this one, which kind of what I expected. Arlington doesn't give up much points to anybody. And Clippinger's going to go up top to Hackett. Left wing, now that's Jackson Clippinger. Now to Brant Clippinger into the corner to Harris. Harris will go up top to Hackett. And now over to Brant Clippinger. 2:15 and counting. Clippinger. Cross court to Lane Krylo. Krylo now up top. Back to Hackett at the left point. Now right point to Jackson Clippinger, back to Hackett. Left wing or left side with it is Brant Clippinger. Now he'll hold it on that left wing. Back up top to Hackett, right wing Jackson Clippinger. Clippinger into the paint, whistle, foul, and they got Cavity, and that is his third, I believe. So we have somebody officially in foul problems, and that's Aiden Cavity. Averages 13 a game for this team, so that's one of the two players you don't want to be in foul trouble if you're head coach Jason Vermillion. Lob over, Tucker Harris wide open for a three. Front irons it, no good. Rebound, Cal Willow. And coming back the other way is Arlington. With it in the corner is McElroy. Now inside to Willow. Willow, a little jump hook up, good. He's got 14, and he's starting to take control of this game. Triway down 3 with the basketball. They're going to have to get some more offense going here. With it now, Jackson Clippinger. Uses a Hackett pick, now goes over to Brant Clippinger. Back to Jackson up top, left wing to Hackett. Thought about the three, now goes cross court to Krylo. Krylo up top, now left side to Clippinger. Now to Hackett on the left wing. Hackett into the paint, tries to get around, puts up a shot, good. Nice job by Hackett going to his strong side with his strong hand and gets one up over top of Willow. He's got 4. And back to a 1-point lead now is Arlington with the basketball. Final 49 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Left wing Cavity now up top with it. And that is Drew Metzger. Metzger now left point, left corner to Lucas McElroy, inside to Willow. And he goes to shoot it, and the ball gets blocked, but a lot of the arm as well. And that will be Brant Clippinger. His first, team foul number 3 for Triway. 38 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Triway outscoring them 7-6 right now in this quarter. They outscored them 8-7 in the second quarter. Arlington 10-7 after the first quarter. So 23-22. Down to 30 seconds. Cavity open for 3. He gets set. He's deadly, but he misses that one. Roman Gilbert had it knocked away and taken away. And the rebound goes to Arlington. Into the corner. Trenton Haycock now inside to Willow. Backs underneath. Shot up. Shot good. Calvin Willow, an 8-point quarter. Doubled his point output. 16 in the game. Final 10 seconds for Triway. Hackett. Right side to Harris. Harris with 5. Left side to Clippinger. Clippinger back up top. There's Krylo going to fire a 3 at the buzzer. Back iron, no good. And that is the end of the third quarter. 3 in the books. 25-22 Arlington over Triway. Back with quarter number 4 in 60 seconds.
Craving a workplace with low stress and strong work-life balance? At Worcester Brush, renowned for producing the finest paint applicators in the industry, we prioritize our team by fostering a calm, supportive environment and staying closed on Sundays. Join a company that truly treats employees like family while offering exceptional benefits and a competitive wage. Worcester Brush is currently hiring for full-time positions. Are you ready to take the next step? Apply today at worcesterbrush.com/careers. Worcester Brush, a great place to work.
At Home Appliance Company, customer happiness is our legacy. For over 60 years, we've proudly served Massillon, Ohio. Our experts specialize in helping you find the appliances that work for your home and family. Explore exceptional appliances at everyday low prices, like our stylish refrigerators, chef-ready ranges, and high-performance washers. Rebates and financing options are available. Stop by or find our full line of products online.
Mass Lepley is your farming and estate management headquarters, featuring Ventrac, Ferris, Bobcat, Honda, and Vortex power equipment, Milwaukee Power Tools, and Carhartt clothing and footwear. Mass Lepley, your hardware in the country. Arlington with the ball to start this fourth quarter and a 3-point lead. This has been our closest contest of the first 3 games, as Hillsdale losing by 14 points in their opener. And Red's going to have the ball thrown off of Hackett as it was going out of bounds. So nice save that time by Arlington. Again, it was Johnstown the winner by 14 over Hillsdale in game 1. 3-pointer up, 3-pointer good by Drew Metzger. He hasn't shot many, but he has nailed 2 big threes for Arlington and a 6-point Red Devil lead. Ball bounced out of bounds and a lot of contact. No whistle, no foul. Krylo got pushed to the ground and a turnover for Triway. And it's going to get Clippinger back into the game. Brandt. Unofficially, I got 10 Triway turnovers. I got 7 on Arlington. Arlington 9 for 21 from the field right now. Now up top, inside to Willow. Willow only points for Arlington in the second half till that three-pointer went in. Shot up, no good. Ball saved by Arlington, right to Triway. And a ball tipped away, and there's Chase Walter. Walter gets it over to Hackett. And Hackett's going to set things up. Just a Arlington type of game. Look, judging at their schedule, at a lot of their scores, they've had 7 teams they've held under 30 points, and Triway's going to have to hustle to get there. Jackson Clippinger now up top to Lane Krylo. Krylo right to Hackett. As it was almost a turnover, Hackett dribbles right into a double team. Luckily, it wasn't taken away. Now up top with it goes to Brandt Clippinger. Clippinger to Lane Krylo. Krylo up top. Now Hackett. Hackett underneath to Roman Gilbert. Gilbert loses the ball. Going back the other way now is Arlington. Triway's 11th turnover. Arlington basketball and a 6-point lead. Up top now into the paint. There's Calvin Willow. Rarely do you see him up that high. Now he goes down to his house, and he gets the ball at the block. Turns, puts a shot up, no good. Whistle, foul. They got Roman Gilbert or Hackett, one of the two. And it is Hackett, and that is Hackett's third. Triway leading scorers, Lane Krylo with 11, Hackett with 4, Brandt Clippinger with 3, 2 points each for Jackson Clippinger and Deacon Gilbert. Shot up, shot good by Willow. He's got 17. And head coach Jason Vermillion, when I was talking to him for the interview earlier this week, he had made mention that no colleges are coming calling for Calvin Willow, and that's very surprising because he's 6'10", and he's got some moves. He could easily play Division III basketball, and I'm thinking he could probably play D2. 29-22 lead. Shot taken by Hackett, and he's fouled on a three-point attempt. And they're going to get McElroy on that foul, his second. So at the free throw line for 3 is Jalen Hackett. Hackett, 19 of 27 on the season. 6'6" junior. Triway, big junior class. Free throw up, free throw good for Hackett. Played much better in this half. 5 points all in the second half. Boy, if he can nail 3 here, that's what Triway really needs. And the second one, no good. Just as I said that, I jinxed him. Illusion Screen Printing offers made-to-order gifts and custom pieces, whether it's 1 item or 1,000. Fast turnaround to serve any school, business, or church group. Find out more at illusionscreenprinting.com. And the other free throw was good, 2 of 3 made for Hackett. And Triway 4 of 5 as a team from the foul line. 29-24, Arlington with the lead and the basketball. And Cavany needed to do something with it. Now goes up top, and they're going to get Walter with a – nope, they're going to get a timeout called by the Red Devils just as a turnover was about to happen. We'll take the break with them. 5:39 on the clock, 29-24 Arlington over Triway. Back in 30 seconds on Local Sports Ohio.
Troyer's Trail Bologna is great anytime. For lunch, a snack, great for parties, even just kicking back, listening to the game on the radio. Since 1912, our wide variety of products and strong traditional ties to our heritage allows us to provide you with the best tasting bologna around. Great taste from the heart of Amish country. Remember the next time you're at your favorite supermarket, don't forget the Troyers. Troyer's Trail Bologna since 1912.
Back here, Arlington basketball in their front court, and it is 29-24, Arlington with the lead. And with the basketball, Trenton Haycock to Cavany, back to Haycock. Aiden Cavany with 3 fouls out there. He still has the ball, looks to the corner, now gets it into the corner, now inside to Calvin Willow, spins around, puts up a shot, no good, but a whistle and a foul, and if that's Hackett, that's his fourth. Oh, they called it on Brant Clippinger, and Jalen Hackett says, I'll take that. It's only the second foul on Clippinger. So once again, he's made his last 6 after missing his first 2, and I just jinxed him again, is Calvin Willow. 6 for 9 officially from the free throw line. Make it 7 for 10 as he makes that one, and he's got 19 to lead all scorers. And Triway basketball down 6. Hackett into the paint, down to the hole, puts it up and in with the left hand. Nice move by Jalen Hackett. And he's got 8 and almost with a steal. Going back the other way now is Arlington. Left side, Trenton Haycock. He'll get it to Aiden Cavany. Back to Haycock. Haycock right into Willow. Ball knocked away and taken away by Triway. Turnover number 8 for Arlington. They only average 10 a game. And up top, Hackett. Stolen by Cavany to the bucket. Lays it up and in. Cavany with 6, and it's 32-26 Arlington. Into the front court goes Chase Walter. Finds Hackett. Hackett's going to fire a 3 up, no good. And rebound goes to Aiden Cavany. And he'll go. And now Hackett's going to get a reach-in foul 90 feet from the bucket, and that is his 4th foul. So Triway trying to press, and that's going to get Brody Flinner up off the bench. In for Tucker Harris. Harris averaging 11 for Triway this year and has not scored in this game. Looking to inbound it. Finally gets it to Calvin Willow. Willow going down that left sideline into the front court. Now he's going to get it to Cavany. Aiden Cavany finds Trenton Haycock. Back to Cavany. Inside, one-on-one. Willow to the bucket. Puts it up. Missed the dunk. And a rebound goes to Triway. There's Lane Krylo. Krylo up top to Hackett. Hackett picks his dribble up, now finds Krylo. Still that 2-3 zone. Krylo gets it into the corner, and that's Brant Clippinger. Brant over to Krylo. Krylo has it knocked away and taken away. Going back the other way, 12th turnover for the Titans. Double team in that corner. Now Willow has it down low. He'll go cross court, now into the corner. 3-pointer taken. Missed that time by Hunter Roush. And the rebound goes to Hackett. And another turnover Triway. Going back the other way. Cavany to the hole, lays it up and in. Aiden Cavany with 8 points now and a 8-point lead for Arlington, and another steal. Going back the other way, Metzger to the hole, lays it up, no good. Shot blocked by Hackett. Probably was a 5th foul, but they didn't blow the whistle. Now Clippings are going to fire a 3, front iron, no good. 3:05 on the clock, 34-26 is our Arlington lead. They have the basketball. They can be patient. And ball taken away by Chase Walter as he was coming from behind everybody, and nobody warned the guy with the basketball. And another turnover for Arlington, their 9th. 2:49 on the clock. Triway can't be as deliberate as they have been in the past, and the ball knocked out of bounds, almost taken away again. Harris and Jackson Clippinger in for Brody Flinner and Hackett as they want to try to get some more 3-point shooters out on the floor. And McElroy back in for Arlington. Arlington has just played 2 guys off the bench all game, and one was very sparingly. Into the paints, Clippinger up top now to Krylo. Krylo needs to do something with it, finds Chase Walter, back to Krylo. Krylo uses a pick. Still with the ball. Looking. Now gets it to Jackson Clippinger. Clippinger to the paint to Brant Clippinger. Puts a little floater up and hits. Brant Clippinger has 5. And it's a 6-point Arlington lead. 2:12 on the clock. And a whistle and a timeout. Arlington will take the break with them. 2:09 on the clock. Arlington 34, Triway 28. Back in 60 seconds on Local Sports Ohio.
The name may be different, but the service is still the same. Franch Drilling is now Flinner Drilling, and we still have the same knowledgeable, dependable workforce that has been a staple of the business for decades. Hi, I'm Eddie Flinner, and my dad bought this great company to be able to still serve Wayne and surrounding counties with a workforce that is second to none when it comes to knowledge and experience in the well drilling industry. If you need a water well drilled or need service done to your existing well, call Flinner Drilling at 330-262-5301 to set up an appointment today.
The River Spotlight Athlete of the Week is Hillsdale's Lowen Ferguson. Lowen scored 31 points, including 16 of 19 free throws, in Hillsdale's 67-64 win over Norwayne. Hi, I'm Aaron Dorkson at the Insurance Center Agency, and we're proud to sponsor this award. Contact me for a free home, auto, life, or business quote at 330-345-3111. We proudly represent Erie, Wayne, Progressive, and many other A-rated companies. Good luck to all winter sports athletes and teams this season.
2:09 on the clock, 34-28 Arlington with the lead and the basketball in the front court, and Triway needs to get some shots up quick. I mean, Arlington's defense has really been stingy getting Triway to even get open looks. I mean, a lot of their shots have been forced, and when you have a 6'10" guy standing at the bucket, it really makes it tough to drive the lane. So most of Triway's shots have come from the outside. Ball passed into Willow now. He's going to turn around, put a shot up, no good. Rebound Hackett. Hackett into the front court with it. And gets it to Chase Walter, puts it in. Now goes to Jackson Clippinger for three. Front irons it, no good. And the rebound goes on the floor, and that's Trenton Haycock. Haycock up ahead to Cavany. Line, lane, hole, up, no good, but it was on a foul. He got to the top of the key and he looked at the bucket, and there was a wide open lane, and he just took off. And Jackson Clippinger with that foul, his second. Team foul number 4, so Arlington will be in the bonus from here on out. Free throw up, free throw good by Cavany. He's got 9. Calvin Willow with 19 unofficially. Actually, I have him for 18. Second free throw up good by Cavany. And he's now in double figures with 10, and that's the two people that average double figures for Arlington. Back to an 8-point lead. See if Triway has one run in them. They're going to have to get shots up quick. Into the corners, Tucker Harris, now Clippinger. High post to Hackett. Hackett turns, goes to the hole, puts it off the glass with the right hand up, no good. Rebound Jackson Clippinger to Hackett for 3. Good! Hackett's come to life here in this fourth quarter. And it's a 5-point Arlington lead. They need to foul and get them on the line. Up top with it is Drew Metzger. Right side with it. Hunter Roush, that'd be a good one to foul, as he is only 50% from the free-throw line. Trenton Haycock, 55% from the free-throw line. And a whistle and a foul finally. 20 seconds off the clock on that. And Jackson Clippinger got his third, which really means nothing in the last 42 seconds. Aiden Cavany at the free throw line. Not a very good free throw shooter, 45%. So they fouled the right dude. And, of course, he swishes the first one. Right on cue. He's got 11, 7 here in the fourth quarter. Free throw up, no good. Rebound to Hackett. And they're going to call a foul on Lucas McElroy on a hold because he prevented Hackett from going and getting that ball. So McElroy's third. Team foul number 2. So really Arlington can foul a couple of times for free if they want to take some time off of this clock. Hackett to Krylo. Krylo thought about the 3. Now gets it to Hackett. Over to Clippinger. Clippinger into the paint. Back to Hackett. He's open for 3. Right side iron, no good. Rebound tipped. And tipped right to Cavany. And he's going to get fouled by Tucker Harris with 20.6 seconds to go. And the visitors are looking to go 3-0 here in the first 3 games against our locals. This has been by far the closest contest of the 3. Free throw good by Cavaney. So I don't think he's going to be 45% anymore, as he's 5 for 6 from the line. Free throw up, free throw good. Make it 6 for 7. That'll raise that percentage up. Final 19 seconds. Triway down 8, and they throw it away. And Hackett fouls, just to foul out of the game. And he did that. He'll leave with 11 points. And a rough night for the 6'6 junior. Triway, as I mentioned, they've got quite a few juniors that are pretty solid basketball players. Tucker Harris, Lane Krylo, Brant Clippinger, Jackson Clippinger, Jalen Hackett, all juniors. And they'll all be back. And Cavaney getting some free point adage to his totals. Arlington will move to 15-3 with the win. 11-point quarter for Aiden Cavaney. And a three-pointer up, no good. And the rebound goes back, and that should about do it, as they're just going to dribble it out. And that will be the final score. Final score in this one: Arlington 41, Triway 31, and Triway will fall to 9-9 on the season. And Arlington will go to 14-3. Let's go ahead and take a break while I finalize the final numbers in this one, and we'll give out the player of the game and call her a day. So we'll go ahead and take a break and be back here in 60 seconds.
This might be a good time to remember that Worcester Community Hospital's exceptional orthopedic team is waiting for you right here, right now. From joint care and advanced robotic joint replacement to physical therapy, tailored sports medicine, and rehabilitation programs. Superb orthopedic care for every age from one of America's top 100 hospitals, so you can keep living your best life every single day. WCH Orthopedics. Stay close, get better.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference, as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate, or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
Contractors, Home Siding Contractors.
Final score in this one: Arlington moves to 15-3 on the season with a 41-31 win over Triway. And it was an Arlington type of basketball game, low scoring from the onset. They led Triway 10-7 at the end of the first quarter. Triway would outscore them in the second quarter 8-7 to go to halftime down 17-15. And then Arlington would extend to 25-22 after 3 with an 8-7 quarter, and then they would end it pretty much at the free throw line, scoring 16 points to Triway's 9 to make it 41-31. And for Triway, they had 2 guys in double figures: 11 points for Jalen Hackett, all in the second half, 11 points for Lane Krylo, all in the first half, 5 points for Brant Clippinger, 2 points each for Jackson Clippinger, and Deacon Gilbert rounds out their 31-point total. For Arlington, it was Calvin Willow, pretty much solid all game. He had 8 at the half, he had 10 in the second half, 18 points total for him. Aiden Cavaney ended up with an 11-point fourth quarter, part of his 15-point night. 6 points for Drew Metzger, 2 points for Lucas McElroy. And the story of this was the turnovers. Triway with 16 turnovers on the day compared to just 9 for Arlington. So that's going to wrap things up here on our coverage of the battle at the Berkey. Our 3 games today, it started out with Johnstown taking on Hillsdale. Johnstown 64, Hillsdale 50. Maumee Valley then took care of Norwayne in the second game, 79-51. And Arlington just finishes defeating Triway 41-31. And the only thing I've got to do yet is give out the player of the game. And really, we're going to keep it local as we have all day. It's a coin toss between Lane Krylo's 11 first-half points and Jalen Hackett's 11 second-half points. I'm going to go with Lane Krylo for the player of the game. He kept Triway in it in that first half, or they'd have been down big. And if it wasn't been for him, he kept them in range for sure. So Triway going to dip another game. They've lost 2 in a row. And for Arlington, as I mentioned, they are now 15-3. Big thanks back at the studio for Dale Mosier and Jonathan and company here running the camera crew, doing a fine job. And I'm Pete Norman. I'll give you the score one more time. We've got College of Worcester basketball coming up later. Mike Breckenridge with the call for that as well. Final score, final time, Arlington a winner in Game 3 here at the Battle of the Berkey over Triway, 41-31. Have a good afternoon, everybody.